You say I
all of MMA here to bring you all the action for UFC Fight Night live from Las Vegas. Shevchenko fighting Grasso for the championship. Oh my goodness, such a great fight card going on in Las Vegas, Nevada. We want to thank everybody for joining us for this live coverage of UFC Fight Night. Grasso versus Shevchenko. I can't even fucking pronounce that name. Shevchenko 2. And we got already people in the comments. Sex Machine says, hola. Julio says, where's the fighting? Fighting's going to be coming up. But log into ESPN Plus and watch all the action. And I'm going to bring you all the action too. David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA. And I can't wait to talk to all you legends in the comments for this epic night of fights. A rematch between Grasso and Shevchenko. I'm going to fuck up his last name the entire night, I promise you. But nevertheless, they're going to be fighting for the second time. Obviously, we all saw what happened the first time they fought. Obviously, Grasso got the big upset, nailing that rear naked choke, securing that rear naked choke, winning the championship. And now they're going to be rematching live in Las Vegas, Nevada. Patrick is like, is this live? Is this really happening? Yes, it's really happening. And guess what? I'm going to bring you all of the action. I'm very excited to do so. So, boys and girls, all my bros and hosts in different area codes of swollen lymph nodes and tiny chodes. Right now, we have Paladeo versus Nelson. We're in the third round with 35 seconds left in this featherweight bout. So far, it's a back and forth exchange. Mr. Garcia says, hi, what's going on, brother? How are you? Thank you very much for tuning in for Noche UFC, a Mexican-based fight card dedicated to all the hardworking fighters from Mexico. And obviously, boxing and MMA, rich with culture, rich from the Mexican fighters. And yeah, I'm excited for this night. I'm excited for this night of fights. And 3, 2, 1, Paladeo versus Nelson will end. And we'll go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. Brian Zavada, what's up, man? Good looking out. What's going on, brother? How you doing, you big dick bandit? And by the way, so I came home from a birthday party to bring you this action. My cousin, right now, who's on the toilet, probably puking, trying to pick up some soft sixes, and I said, we have to go back. We have to go back because I got to deliver more goods than Santa Claus on Christmas morning. So we had to come back from the bar, from the party, which we'll probably go back to. And I couldn't even drink tonight because my producer said that if I drink again, he'll fire me. So nevertheless, I couldn't even drink, couldn't have a good time. And I actually cock-blocked my cousin. So I hope you guys are having a good time. 62 people. I hope we build up that and we get more viewers because I gave up a very good evening to bring you all the action. And go looking out to Brian Zabada. I hope I pronounced that right. I fuck up last names. Notorious for fucking up last names. And we go to a commercial break. Yeah, man. Fucking crazy Saturday night, and I can't wait for this main event, to be honest with you. I'm very, very excited. I want to see what Valentina, what adjustments she made going into this fight, because she was doing very, very well. She was doing very well against Grasso. The entire course of the fight, she was doing very, very well. She did that spinning shit, and she got locked into a choke. Choke was secured. She was not able to peel off the top hand. And that choke was locked in. That was tighter than fucking Tupac and Suge Knight in 1993. No one was going to get out of that shit. And that's what leads us to tonight's events, where Grasso and Valentina will be fighting for the second time for the championship. Nelson gets the W from Jono 808. Thank you for that. Let's see the judges' scorecard for a decision with this fight. Very interested to see who wins this fight. As Bruce Buffer announces the winner. Oh! Can't even hear, but I think he won. Yeah. I thought you were Paulie Magnati from the Silent Sniper. Oh my goodness, bang! Yeah, Kyle Nelson gets the decision, gets the win. Jono 808. Silent Sniper. Paulie is a great boxer. I'll take that as a fucking compliment. I appreciate you, sir. My hairline's like escaping my face, though. So I do have some differences from Mr. Magnati, but Jono 808, Tupac, what? Yeah, but Mr. Nelson will get the win to kick off tonight's events. Wow. What a win. And I was actually watching this in the green room while we were on standby. And Mr. Nelson fought an incredible fight. Silent Sniper, shout out to you, baby. Thank you very much for tuning in. I will be bringing you the action for the entire night. And once again, I cock-blocked my cousin. We were out on a birthday party. I had to bring him back. He was hitting on some fat chicks, some fatties, some soft sixes. And I had to say, no, sir, you can't. Oh, he's looking at me right now. I'm so sorry. I mean talk shit. I apologize. So I was like, all right, shh. I don't want him to hear. But he was hitting on some soft sixes, some fat chicks, some fatties, trying to get it done, trying to secure the victory, trying to get that twist on the end of the punch at the end of the evening. You know what I'm saying? But
really dominant out there. Give us your overall review.
So I can bring this first coverage. Look at this beautiful bearded captain. As we go to the media room for this interview, let's take it away.
The show, and I feel it, the way I feel up there before the fight week, it was something really special, exactly what I did out there is exactly what we were doing every single day, and it's just like, I'm still, like, I want to watch the fight just to live it again, kind of.
You told me pre-fight that no gym, where Alexa Grasso trains, is the gym that you need to go for the title. Now that you got a result in hand, do you still feel that way? Did you get confirmation that this is where you're going to become champion?
Yes, 100%. I do believe I'll be a champion out of that gym. I believe I have, as a fighter, I think I have what it takes to be a champion, and also I go to tools, which is the tools would be my team, and it's not only me, it's not only one coach or another coach or Alexa or Alexa only. No, it's a whole
Probably last fight.
family that you're will be seeing a lot of fighters coming out of there to be a UFC fighter.
It's freaking cold in here.
Because there's a lot of talent there, and everyone works super hard, and this is the best camp I ever had.
And you got the submission in the second round, but a lot of people were surprised that you didn't get it in the first, and we're kind of going crazy at seeing that arm. I'm just curious, from that position, the arm position, did you feel her arm break or anything? Because it looked like it was broken. It was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was broken, but her arms, they were like so flexible. Like, I don't know how she would do that, right? And I didn't get anything. My corner was right there, and then I was like trying to listening more to them. But she did. I mean, she did a good job. I saw her dragging her arm in the second round to come out.
Five and one in your last 6 bouts, 35 winning streak. What do you think is next for your career?
I just want to fight to fighting, and hopefully they give me a ready opponent. It's okay for them. If not, it's okay. I'm here to. If I have to prove myself 10 times, I'll do it 10 times. It's fine. But of course, we want to go for the belt, and whoever they put me in front, we will be ready.
Thanks, guys.
So that armbar is pretty tight, but do you think that you can make adjustments to the armbar, or she's a tough fighter?
I think she's really flexible. Like, I gotta watch it. Again, I was just listening to my corner. But she's one of those girls that she's just really flexible. And that's why I feel like it's important to train with girls, because a lot of girls are like that. If you train with guys, it's more likely it won't go that far. Or if you have a little bit more muscle, it may not go that way. She has not a lot of muscle, so I think that's why she has that kind of flexibility, I would think.
Loopy, you're from Mexico. How does that play a part in you as it drives you to do well as you fight?
Well, Mexican fighters, we leave it all, everything in there, and we're not scared to come from the ground on up, and that's the mentality we got.
And one more for the jóvenes who you inspire. What do you want to tell them?
That anything is possible, anything that you want to do, that you just gotta start somewhere. Doesn't matter if you're high, middle, or too super low, but as soon as you start and start climbing, I think that's the most important thing. Just start.
Sorry, one more. You are going to celebrate your win tonight, but also Mexican Independence Day. How are you going to celebrate?
With my team, we're gonna, I don't know, go for dinner or something. I don't know. Well, we're gonna wait for Alexa to win, and let's see what's the plan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Loopy back here. We saw the clip. Can you just talk about what you talked about with Alexa? Both of you were obviously very emotional backstage and had a really big hug. What did you guys talk about?
Oh, just like, she's ready, and we just say, let's go get that belt, and let's, it's just, we're really good friends, and I feel like we have a really good friendship, and it's, a hug says more than words, pretty much.
How do you put into words what it was like to enjoy that energy out there, being a Mexican on Mexican Independence Day, the fans giving you that energy? How do you put it into words?
Oh man, there is no word for that. That feeling is, it was like a big plus. It's like an injection of some kind of drug or something. I don't do drugs, but I guess that's how kind of you feel. I don't know. But yeah, it was amazing. And I knew, when I was in the back, I was like, oh man, I cannot wait to do that walk, because I knew, I know my people, I know how we are as Mexicans, and I know all the support that we give to each other. So I just knew I was gonna, but it was unreal.
My final question. Some fans found it a little funny that although you are from Mexico, the UFC Canada account counted you along with Jasmine as the Canadians on the card. You're obviously allowed to move and live anywhere, fight out of anywhere, but I just wanted your reaction. It kind of felt like, wait, which one is she representing tonight?
Yeah, doesn't matter. I can represent Brazil, I can represent Mexico. Nobody says you gotta represent this. I'm born in Mexico. I'm Mexican, but happens that I had to. It's not my choice that I had to leave to Canada. It's something that happened with my family. So, but it's okay. We're free. We can represent whatever we want.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, Loopy. Second finish in your UFC career. Just curious, how do you compare the two? And I mean, would you say this was your best performance yet? Obviously, you look great out there, very dominant.
I think so, and the way I feel, I'm also engaging it by the way I feel, by the way I feel the whole camp, the 5 week, the weight cut. It was honestly the easiest weight cut ever. And the way I was feeling even before coming to the arena, when I was in the back warming up and just with my coaches, and of course the performance, yes, I think so.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Loopy, felicidades con el triunfo.
Gracias.
Obviamente como guerrera siempre te vas a criticar y decir no hubiera hecho esto, hecho aquello, pero ese posiblemente fue uno de tus mejores desempeños. Controlaste a distancia, conectaste con los golpes, la pudiste casi noquear, casi finalizar en 5 minutos. Pero cuéntame cómo te sientes después de esa pelea y tú cómo ves tu actuación.
Sí, pues la verdad me siento muy contenta, ¿no? Como ya lo estaba diciendo hace ratito, fue como que nomás estaba haciendo las repeticiones que hacemos en el gimnasio. Obviamente no nos pegamos así tan fuerte para ya dormir, ¿verdad? Pero, es algo que hacemos en el gimnasio todos los días. Y
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to live coverage of UFC Fight Night, Grasso versus Valentina 2. A lot of people in the comments, Ryu, this fighter is awesome. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it. Is this live? Leo commented, yes, this is absolutely live. And live and in color. And view it on ESPN Plus. watch all the action, and also hear me, David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA, and also add me on Instagram, David Potter IG. Add me there if you enjoy my handiwork. Also, PSI XA Cabas. If it's truly live, take out your tongue. I cannot take out my tongue, sir, because it's in your mom's butthole. I apologize, sir. Gene Burns, is it over? No, sir. It's only just begun, baby. We got 3 more fights to go, and we get to the main event, which is a highly anticipated main event. Grasso versus Valentina, a rematch from the last time. I mean, Valentina went for that spinning shit. Grasso got that rear naked choke, secured that rear naked choke. That choke was tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1993. And it was game over from there, and Grasso got the huge upset. So that's what leads us to tonight's events. And Grasso versus Valentina 2 is going to be happening live here. I'll be bringing you all the action, play-by-play. Daniela Adrena Lee, did it start already? Yes, it did. Greco Fernandez, if I fuck up any names, I'm so sorry. I'm halfway retarded. I apologize. But Valentina for Greco, picking Valentina, good guess. Who wins from Victor Ramirez? I'm going to pick Valentina. I think Valentina is pretty much the safe bet for me. I think she's going to make the necessary adjustments. I think that last fight she made mistakes, but in any single fight, it's a split second moment. It's a battle of inches, and you make one fucking mistake, one false move, and obviously it's game over, son. So I think Valentina is going to make the necessary adjustments to close out this win and to retain her championship. Victor Ramirez, chat, let me know. I gotta place a bet. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Valentina. I think I'm gonna go with Valentina by decision. I think that's gonna be the bet I'm gonna place. And don't hold me to it, but I think Valentina is going to secure this victory. And I want to thank everybody. 537 people on right now for this live stream coverage of UFC Fight Night. David Potter here, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA. I'm gonna wear that out. I'm going to make it uncool to say that because I'm going to say it so much. But we are here to bring you all the action. Smash that like button and subscribe. Also, subscribe to UFC. Subscribe to ESPN Plus. Bring you all the action. And if you are not tuning in while you hear my beautiful voice, bring you the commentary of all the fights happening for the course of the evening. Go on ESPN Plus because there is no pay-per-view fee. You can actually just watch it directly on ESPN Plus, and you can hear me roasting people in the chat. And talking to people in the chat. All you fucking legends in the chat. 531 people in the chat. I'm going to talk to every single one of you during the course of the evening. And I want to know in the chat, who do you got going to this next bout? Daniel, Zellhuber. I think I pronounced that right. Holy shit. Did I pronounce the last name right? Holy Santa Claus shit. Fuck me in the beard. It just went from 6 to midnight. I can't believe I pronounced that right. Daniel Zellhuber going one-on-one with Cristados. This is going to be a most anticipated bout for the third fight of the evening as they announce Levitt 2E. I wish both the best of luck. Shout out to you. Victor Ramirez, you think she wins under in 3.5 rounds? I don't think so. I think it's going to go to a judge's decision. And Grasso is actually being introduced. You see Mickey Gold in the corner. Shout out to Mickey Gold. Great guy. Amazing guy. Actually ran to him in K Dojo. Awesome fucking individual. And representing Mexico, Daniel Zellhuber. I'm always going to remember that because that's the first and last name I haven't fucked up on this broadcast. Daniel Zellhuber, who's 13-1, 6-1, and he's going to be a minus 301 favorite. Quejoras Camersa, I can barely speak English, so Spanish is not going to be for me, my friend. So if you can do a Google Translate, I promise you, leave a comment, and I will respond to it. I think Valentina, too, I just more of her fan than Grotto. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. As we go to the next fight of the evening, and we will start the clock from our producer. Gragos versus Zellhuber. And we have Gragos circling around the octagon. Zellhuber taking octagon control, being in the center. Does Kevin Holland win? It's gonna be a tough fight, but he may. Goes for a low kick, gets right out of dodge for Zellhuber. Right now, trying to predict each other's timing, trying to gauge range, sticking out that jaw, that jab, that measuring stick, to know when you can get attacked and when you can attack. Both of these guys hesitant to engage. Hi, Pando, when does it start? The main event's going to start in 11, but you stick right here, sir, and we're going to bring you all the action. For all 603 big dig fans in the chat, we appreciate you for logging in for this watch. Oh, goes for a left hook from Gringos. Oh, great 1-2 from Gringos. So Hooper was able to get out of dodge, able to block that. Shevchenko all the way from Palpo. Oh, just rocks him! So Hooper's rocked! So Hooper's in trouble! Holy shit! Grego's just fucking rocked Zellhuber with a beautiful combination. He's doing a great job of setting up his opportunities, setting up his shots. Incredible. Very impressive. Especially with Grangos coming as an underdog. Very, very impressive. Ducks under. Great head movement from Gregos. Great setting up his shots, setting up his opportunities. And that's what it's all about. Zellhuber is the longer fighter, and he needs to utilize his range. He goes for a high kick, and Gringos is right out. He's in and out of the pocket, in and out. He engages, and then he steps right out. He's fighting a very, very smart fight. Greetings from Cuba. Hey, what's going on, Papo 23? How you doing, man? Shout out to Cuba. Great combination being put together. Grago's got a taste of that. LIGC, saludos de Ecuador. What's going on, Ecuador? How you doing? Viva Mexico, Armando Villegas. How you doing, man? What's going on, brother? And Gringos is ducking his head too, and I see an opportunity for Zellhuber to actually land an uppercut. Goes for a shot, and that was blocked by Zellhuber. So Huber still staying long. This is a very, very smart strategy. Staying long, still using that measuring stick. Zellhuber has to use that range to his advantage. He has to stay long. When Grangos goes into the pocket, Zellhuber has to be ready to strike. He has to be ready with something. Oh, great right from Grangos. Excellent right. Greens from Panama. How you doing? What's going on? Eliezer Whitgreen. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Ducks right under, gets right out of dodge. So Hooper goes for a low kick, beautiful low kick. Oh, great combination, lands. A 1-2 lands from Gregos. Giegos. I'm fucking up this last name. Sorry, guys. Go Valentina, all Peru loves you. From Jorge Ramos. What's going on? Greens from America to Peru. We got Peru in the building. Wow, what a fast and furious pace for round number 1 between Giegos and Zellhuber. Oh, great right from Giegos. Oh, great combination being put together from Zellhuber. These guys are back and forth. Goes for a high knee, and Gregos will go for a double A takedown. Great sprawl, great takedown defense from Zellhuber. Goes for a high kick, blocked from Giegos. Nice low kick, inside low kick. Outside low kick from Giegos. 22 seconds left on the clock. First round of this lightweight bout between Zellhuber and Giegos. Saludos Peru from Valentina. Hey, Jose Luis. How you doing? ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Nice low kick from Zellhuber. Chris Zohados. That's his fucking name. I knew I was screwing up that last name. Jesus Christ. And by the way, thank you very much for everybody that's tuning in right now. We got a lot of people in the chat. I had to take my cousin away from hitting on some soft sixes. bringing home some ladies. I said, no. We gotta bring the action to all these fucking legends. All these people watching the fights tonight. We gotta bring home that commentary. For all the people watching on ESPN Plus for UFC Fight Night, Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko 2, the rematch from their last bout this year, where Grasso won by rear naked choke. We got Bleak, Sharipo, Valentina, good luck. Shout out to Bleak. Thank you very much for being in the comments, my friend. Contado Vatina, R. Morales, 1955. What's going on? Shout out to you, brother. German R. Saludos de San Jose, California. All the way from California. Fucking love California. Shout out to you, my friend. Paco Guerretes. Saludos de Cancun, Mexico. From Paco Guerreros. Alexa Grasso MX from Paco Guerreros. Gian Chavez. Vamos. Valentina, go, go, go. Goes for a high kick and rocks Draganos. As we go to round number 2. Oh, great straight from Christian. Nice low kick from Zell Huber. Outside low kick from Christian. Both training low kicks right now. Oh, you go into the pocket. Elect to engage. Wow. Fast and furious fight from both these gentlemen. All the power to Valentina from Lima, Peru. From Vitor Haber Cameron Benito. I can't even pronounce that. I'm sorry, brother. Adam Snow, Valentina win opportunity 80%. Yeah. Crazy. I'm going to go with Valentina too by decision, by the way. Vamos Alexa from Yasmin Morales. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you very much for tuning in to the stream. Live coverage. Can't read Japanese, but shout out to you. I recognize that as Japanese. Played enough games and watched enough anime. As we are in round number 2, deep into round number 2. Oh, great combinations being put together. Both of these guys electing to stay in the pocket, trading bombs right now. Oh, great strike from Zell Huber. And Christian has backed off right now. He was able to rock him in the first round, goes for a double A takedown. But Zell Huber staying long, shooting. The biggest problem with Christian right now, tries to complete a single leg takedown. Great takedown defense from Zell Huber. Beautiful takedown defense. Drives him right to the cage. Christian drives Zell Huber trying to complete this takedown. He's got to bump him off, bump his ass off the cage, and complete that takedown. Great takedown defense from Zell Huber. He's 4 out of 4, 100% in takedown defense. Fucking amazing. Incredible. Jorge Ramos, go Valentina, kill her. We don't want anyone to die. Paco Guerreros, I can't pronounce that, but that's a long comment. I'm not going to read it, but shout out to you, my friend. Sarah Hate You from Jorge Ramos. I don't even know who Sarah is, but shout out to her. Shout out, nice low kick, outside low kick from Zell Huber. And they're both trading low kicks right now, trying to set up some shots, trying to set up some opportunities right now. Both these guys filling each other out. Both these guys respect each other's power. And now Christian has completely disengaged, and now the hunter has become the hunted as Zell Huber is now putting on the heat and putting him on the hot seat. Goes for a high kick, and Christian does a great job of blocking that. Nice shot right to the body from Christian. Both these guys smiling at each other. Both these guys are having a fucking good time. These guys are having a fucking war too. Oh, great combination. Both these guys electing to stay inside the pocket. Shout out to Colombia. What's going on? Paco Guerretes. Oh, going for an anaconda choke. Zell Huber has the anaconda choke locked in. Holy shit. Gets the tap. Zell Huber with the win. Holy shit. What an anaconda choke. Wow. Zell Huber gets that submission just like that. Holy shit. Scott, did you see that? Holy shit. Wow. Unbelievable. split second. So Hoover, wow, secures that rear naked choke in a split second. And Mexico gets a big win for the evening. Shout out to Christian, by the way. He was a huge underdog. But wow, let's go to this fucking fast finish replay. Zahuber follows up with a right, great right hook, backs off Christian. Sets up that 1-2, paws out that jab. Christian also puts a combination of his own. But Zahuber put on the heat. And then right when Christian goes for another double A takedown, Zahuber secures a beautiful fucking anaconda choke. An anaconda choke tighter than my cousin's ex-girlfriend. Jesus Christ. That choke was insane. Zahuber gets the victory, gets the finish. Zahuber with the win. And Extreme Couture is looking very fucking good right now with another W for the weekend. This makes two wins for Extreme Couture. Ludovic the Vex says KO second round, boom. SSS Alexa face blue smiling. Leo says I can't see the fights. That's the point, sir. Go on ESPN. You can actually watch the fights. Val Scotland number 1. Thomas Robertson, what's up, man? Angel Piene, Arriba Mexico. What's going on? Master Sefu, yeah, let's get wet. Everyone like this guy. Fuck yeah, everyone. Listen, Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA. Master Shefu, I like your taste. You have good taste, sir. That's right. That's right. Bring you all the action for all you fucking legends. Everybody that's in the comments right now, thank you very much for joining us. We're up to 800 people, 800 legends that are watching us on ESPN Plus, hopefully, and not illegally streaming it, because I'll kill you. I'll probably report you and be a narc. But everyone that's watching us on ESPN Plus and enjoying my commentary. Locked Night Anaconda Choke, sweet from Jono 808. Wow, what a performance. Doing Mexico proud. This is the Mexico. Listen, this is a big infomercial for Mexican fighters. And so far, we're off to a good start, my friends. Everyone from Mexico, you can be very fucking proud of your fighters because that Anaconda Choke was so fucking slick. Holy shit. Goddamn. So slick, just like my cousin on prom weekend. So slick. Right, Sean? Yep. Wow. Valentina has the heart. We have a lot of people in the comments right now, mentally and physically. Love Mexican rice from Life. Oh, I like Mexican rice too. Zell Huber, one to watch. Yeah, I have to agree. Life says, I love tacos. Life says, I love Mexicans. I love Mexicans too, man. Recipes Joe Rogan. Oh, yeah. Recipes Joe Rogan. Everyone in the comments, please comment of how Joe Rogan died today. I know he died last weekend when I was actually on this lovely stream, on this live coverage. But please comment how Joe Rogan died. Smoke some weed, bro. Chill. Dom Sugar. No, I got that sugar rush right now. I'm watching the fights. I got that sugar rush to charm your mom's panties off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm hyped up, hyped to the tits. Oh my God, I went from 6 fights. Not even from cocaine, surprisingly. I'm just naturally an excited guy. Erickson Haber, I can't even pronounce that. Hoy Samo Valentina Dieso Peru. Shout out to Peru. Forrest, Alexa Go from Adderall Games. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us. My cousin right now is passing out. He had a long evening. I had to drag him here. We were at a party, okay? We were at a party. My cousin, surrounded by ladies. I'm like, guess what, Sean? I'm so sorry to interrupt you and cock block you from a very important evening. But I got to bring to all these legends in the comments right now. 925. I got to drop more pains than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret. And I got to deliver more goods than Santa Claus on Christmas morning. And I got to be on this stream. I got to be on this broadcast to bring all the action for UFC Fight Night. Very disappointed right now. He's sleeping, passed out, drink a lot. And a lot, in his terms, is 1/2 of a Bud Light Lime because he's a pussy. But yes, Dom Sugar, shout out to you, brother. You're the fucking man. Stop being a legend. I appreciate it. Good channel. Salute. Vamos Valentina from Sandos Raul. Very. Also, a shout out to my producer Scott, Big Dick Bandit, one of the originals in the MMA, one of the guys that brought you all the action and worked media from the very jump. Big shout out to Scott, who is my producer for the evening. Big shout out to him, you beautiful bearded bastard. His face looks like Robin Williams' knuckles, but nevertheless, we all love him. He is an originator, a pioneer. He is the fucking man. And a big win. Another win for Extreme Couture. Big win. And they're having a good fucking week right now. Clay Guida is in the crowd. But Extreme Couture has had a win last night. I forget the name. Name slips me, but name last night. A win last night. Also a win tonight with Zellgruber. Also a win with everyone's favorite, an HR Nightmare, but so fucking marketable, the great Sean Strickland. As we prepare for Raul Rosas Jr., 7-1. He was actually on my show, Fight World Live on Amazon Prime, number 4 in the world, beating Bleacher Report, MMA Junkie, and all the other affiliates on Amazon Prime. We are number 4 on Amazon's Top 100. I love Mexico from life. Thank you. So Raul Rosas Jr. will be fighting against a very tough opponent for his return bout, coming off a loss. Julian Sabivar Zoom. Now think about it. Chip Chin Boy Wonder from life. I don't even know what that means, man. Come on, spell it out. We got 1,000 people right now watching this stream. Might go to the bathroom and give you a real stream, you know what I'm saying? Just saying. As we are on a commercial break for UFC Fight Night, David Potter here, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA, bringing you all the action. Look it up on Google. No, don't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. As we go to the next fight of the evening, we have 3 fights to go. And so far, a very, very exciting night of fights. And let's go to the comments. Oh my God, there's so many people speaking Russian, speaking Japanese. We have a lot of international. And if I can't read your comments, I apologize. I barely know fucking English. I'm halfway retarded. So if I can't read your comments, deeply apologize. So, yeah, what the fuck is this for Mr. Lowe? This is actually a joint venture of 1,000 people getting ready to gangbang your mom. So, Mr. Lowe, thank you very much for tuning in. We're all planning this, and after these fights, get her ready. Get her primed for this legend. Bring you all the action for UFC Fight Night. Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko 2. Mexico with a lot of thumbs down from Asi. I hope I pronounced that right. Pelela International. Learn Spanish is better. Yeah, I definitely gotta learn Spanish. You're absolutely right, German R. McGregor with a blue flag. Alexa for the repeat. You never know. My money is on Valentina. I think she's going to make the necessary adjustments to win this fight. So, that's my personal opinion. I think Valentina is going to take this win, take this W, and win this rematch. But you never know. Again, this is a fight when it comes down to inches. You know what I'm saying? Like, Valentina threw that spinning shit and got stuck in a rear naked choke tighter than fucking my ex-girlfriend, and it was game over. So you know what, this is a fight of inches, and I think this is going to be a very, very strategic fight. Justin Brand Wing, yo, are you in Vegas? Wait, hold on 1 second, let me scroll up. Me too. I can bring you out some In-N-Out burger before this Noche show ends. Holy shit, Scott, get some In-N-Out burger, son. You gotta get some In-N-Out burger. We got Justin, a Big Dick Bandit in the chat right now that's offering you In-N-Out burger.
Well, come down to T-Mobile. Bring it on down.
Bring it on down, Justin. Bring it down to T-Mobile. Shout out to you, my friend. You're the real fucking MVP.
He's going to have to figure out how to get through security, though. That's the only problem.
Yeah, security's tighter than fucking Tupac and Suge Knight in 1993. Yo, I'm in Vegas to MMA Weekly. It's all right here. Fucking awesome. Packstar. AJ, what's going on, brother? How you doing, you fucking legend? I don't know how my cousin's gonna survive. I mean, we were already out. We were out since maybe like 1 p.m. Sean, wake up! Didn't we have a good day? We've been out since like 12 p.m. And then we were out at a party. Sean just surrounded by ladies, beautiful ladies. I'm like, guess what, Sean? Guess what? Bad news, son. Guess what? I'm gonna have to cock block you so we can bring you all the action to 1100 right now in the chat. Let's fucking go. 3 more fights left for UFC Fight Night. Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko 2. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Hype to the tits. Went from 6 to midnight. I'm very, very excited. Mexico from Ariel Reyes, Mexico. Sean, we're going out later, right?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah, we are. I hope everyone has plans out. Go in the chat and comment your plans, and hopefully it involves some women. If you're a woman, hopefully it involves some guys too. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know your plans for the evening after you enjoy a sensual evening listening to David Potter, the big dick bandit of all of MMA. Let me know your plans, but also let me know who your picks are for Grasso versus Valentina 2. This should be a most anticipated bout as we go to the next fight of the evening. Raul Rosas, 18 years old, the youngest fighter to ever be signed. Just subbed MMA. Packstar AJ, you are the fucking real MVP, son. Life, you could tell this guy was bullied as a child. Hell no, son, I was a wrestler. I was stuffing motherfuckers like you in a locker. Trust me, my friend. Sean, let him know. Was I a wrestler and football player in high school?
He was a wrestler and football.
And I was picking on you motherfuckers in high school. So shut the fuck up, get off my stream, get on my level, and tell your mom to warm up those goodies, because I'm coming over right after, baby. And I hope she's coming just thinking about it. Oh my god! The roasts are real, son! Oh my god! As we go to the next fight of the evening, Raul Rosas Jr. for his redemption bout, Vija Mexico Corones Roberto Riveras. Wow. As Raul Rosas Jr. getting ready for his comeback fight after suffering his first defeat of his professional career. Chase Oliver, shout out to you, brother. Michael Gavan, what's up? Hell yeah, brother. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Abheat Gaming Zone, big thumbs up to you, my friend. Yeah, this is going to be a tough comeback fight for Raul Rosas. But yeah, don't count him out. He was actually on my show on Amazon Prime. Interviewed him. His dad, great guy, great fucking individual. And yeah, I think Raul Rosas, even though he has his hands full, I think he's going to win this fight. Valentina KOs Grasso with a roundhouse kick to the head first round from Jeff Ray. Great prediction, my friend. Ignore the hate, bro. I know you don't know me, but you're cool and I like your energy. When I get some people, I'll donate a lot of money. Backstar, you're the fucking man. Love you, brother. As Terrence Mitchell from Arkansas making his way to the ring, getting ready to take on Raul Rosas Jr. And by the way, this is a safe space for trolls. You know, when trolls are in the comments saying, rest in peace, Joe Rogan, they're singing the songs of my people, my friend. So this is a safe space for trolls. Tell all your friends to come in the chat, watch the fights with David, Big Daddy, Hung Daddy. Watch all the fights with me, and we're going to have a good time while we watch UFC Fight Night on ESPN Plus and UFC Fight Pass. We're going to have a really good fucking time. Susana, hola, ¿cómo estás, mi amiga? And Therese Mitchell making his way to the ring. I bullied, got up to bench pressing 300 pounds, joined the football team, and like magic, no more bullying on me. Gene Barnes, that's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. What a fucking legend. Gene Barnes is no one to fucking play with, no one to trifle with. I can tell you that right now. Gene Barnes will fuck your world up, my friend. Way to make the comeback, my friend. Gene Barnes, fucking legend. Let's give him a round of applause. Mr. Producer, round of applause for Gene Barnes. Can we play that sound effect? Sleepy on the wheel, producer. All right, well, you got the point. Valentina has Chiche Murada. I was reading that comment. I'm sorry. There's so many fucking comments. In her blood, she is 100% Peruvian from Victor Javier. Great comment. Bots have taken over this comment feed from Jones. You know what? It's not bots. It's actually people speaking a different language. Like I recognize this as Russian from 1KG358. It's Russian. We got Japanese. We got Mexico. And everyone's fucking welcome here, my friends. Whether you're fucking trolls, whether you're bots, whether you're my bros and hoes in different area codes with swollen lip nodes and tiny chokes, you're all fucking welcome here, my friends. Ask Mexico from, I can't even pronounce that name, my friend. Quan Sigdi from Beliefs. As Raul Rosas Jr. coming out to the ring wearing that Mexican hat, looking to add to already the impressive victories that Mexico has on this evening. What a great night already. And by the way, what are our numbers right now? Holy Santa Claus shit. I have a boner right now, and you can't see it, but I'll stand up later. 1,200 people right now in the chat. Shout out to all you fucking legends watching the fights with me, bringing you all the action for UFC Fight Night. Jackass Barut, I am a Russian bot and I feel rejected elsewhere. My friend, this is a safe space for Russian bots. I love Russia. I don't listen to fucking politics. I love fucking Russia. And I love Russian bitches, by the way. Just saying. And I'm marrying one too. You know what I'm saying? I like Russian women. I got a thing for a thing. Hey, question. Who do you have for the win, Logan Paul or Dylan Dennis? Oh, yeah. So I know Dylan Dennis, and he's a great guy. And I think Logan Paul is a giant tool. So I'm going to go with Dylan Dennis for the win. Dylan Dennis for a W. Yeah, I'm going to go with Dylan Dennis. Peru! I love Peru. Beautiful country. Sexy ass women, too. Shout out to your women, by the way. I hope you're going out after this, and I hope you're picking up some chicks, because they're worth picking up, my friend. Jesus Christ. 10 out of 10. Jesus Christ. My God. Sky, have you ever been to Peru? He's probably not going to answer me. He's probably going to ignore me, but that's okay. But I wish I can go to Peru, because your country is fucking beautiful. Your people are fucking...
I've only been as far south as Tijuana.
Oh, fair enough, sir.
I spent my time on the other side of the world.
Dude, chicks are fucking thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Jesus Christ, son. Jesus, I gotta get to Peru. It's gotta happen. Sam_GG Team Grasso. A lot of Team Grasso in the comments. A lot of Valentina in the comments. And Raul Rojas Jr., 18 years old, taking on Terrence Mitchell, 14-3. He is a plus 525 underdog going against Raul Rojas Jr., who's 7-1. And my man be giving all the ladies call-outs. Fuck yeah, Joshua. Come on, you gotta shoot your shots. In these comments, listen, everyone in the comments are welcome, but you're also welcome to shoot your shot. So if there's any ladies in the comments, please leave a fucking comment. And, some of these nice gentlemen will give you a shout-out. I'll give you a shout-out. Hey, I got a question again. KSI or Tyson Fury? Or Tommy Fury, you mean? I'm going to go with Tommy Fury. Christina Hugine, Mexico. What's up, Christina? What's up, Shawty? How you doing, baby? Walter Gomez. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, right on. Christian Robes says, Alexa Grasso. Vamos, Valentina. Todo Peru, Pibe está conmigo. I hope I fucking pronounced that right. Walter Miranda, thank you very much for tuning in. Alfredo Diaz, hola, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? Jermaine Martinez, Mitchell Terrence, you better not lose. As we go to the next fight of the evening, Cameron says Valentina all day and night long. And here we go. Mr. Mitchell taking on Raul Rojas Jr., the youngest signee to the UFC. Third fight of the evening, the feature bout of the evening, and Mitchell goes for a high kick right off the gate. Great combination put together from Rojas Jr. Another combination put together by Rojas Jr. Fast and furious pace to start off this fight. Another high kick. Mitchell is going to the well way too many times with that high kick. Oh, great left from Rojas Jr. Still pulling that up. Switching up from southpaw, from orthodox. And they clinch up. Rojas Jr. circles around. Another combination to the head of Mitchell. Oh, great right. Great right from Mitchell. Oh! A left from Rojas Jr. And Mitchell's in trouble. tries to close out this fight. Rojas Jr.'s on top. More punches. Rain down bombs. Rain down bombs. Holy shit. It's all over. Rojas Jr. with the fucking win. Sean, wake up, you pussy. Let's go. Wow. Rojas Jr. with a fucking win. Wow. Unbelievable. Rojas Jr. cleaned his fucking clock, got him down to the deck, and closed out the win. Rojas Jr. is back in a big fucking way. Shout out to my friend Rojas Jr. His mom in the crowd looking very, very proud. I just lost my fucking voice. Holy shit. Wow, and we go to the replay right now. Mitchell goes for a left hook. Rojas angles off, counters with a beautiful, beautiful left hook. And great ground and pound. Rojas, if you look, he ducks in nice and tight, tighter than my ex-girlfriend, and then he angles off Mitchell and lands a beautiful, beautiful, picture-perfect left hook to close out the evening. Great ground pound, and Rojas Jr. is back in a big fucking way. Great comeback fight for Raul Rojas Jr. Big shout out to him. Damn, you need to start fighting MMA. Your arms look giant as hell. Paxter, I know, baby. I know. I'm sure you can relate, my friend. All these legends can relate to these big arms. 22-inch pythons, baby. And Julian de Pito says, Argentina este. I can't fucking speak Spanish. I'm so sorry, guys. I can barely speak English. I mean, ask all the UFC people and ask fucking Scott, my producer. I can barely speak English. So, I'm trying to read Spanish as best as I can, but I love all you guys. Ryu beat the black out of Mitch. Arrow 404, user not found. Put that comment up. That was fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Funniest comment of the night so far. Holy shit. Beat the black out of Mitchell. I love all the fucking trolls in the comments. By the way, this is a safe space for trolls. So, you come here, and I'm going to read all your motherfucking comments, whether inappropriate or not. And rest in peace, Joe Rogan, who died for the second time. He died last weekend, and now he died this weekend. 1,100 people in the comments right now. Drink tequila, woohoo, from Jackass. What's up, brother? How you doing? Walter Gomez, shout out to you. Hello from Kyrgyzstan. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? We plan on going out after this. My cousin Sean had to pull him away from all those soft sixes. All those fat chicks. They're all over my cousin. Right, Sean?
They need love too, Dave.
Yeah, they need love too. All the ladies were all over him. I said, no. We got to bring you all the action on this analyst show, this live coverage of UFC Fight Night. Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko. I can't believe I even pronounced that right. Holy Santa Claus shit. But I'm like, I had to pull him away. And we're going to go out after this, obviously. And right, Sean?
Yeah.
That's right. Fuck yeah, man. Sean just made his UFC debut. We're gonna get him on. We'll get him on the stream, I promise. But nevertheless, and we got Christina Lifetime Channel Team Bullets. Howdy from Texas, Jay Woo. What's going on, brother? Shout out to Texas, man. Sexy ass women in Texas, let me tell you. Big shout out to my friend Raul Rojas Jr. and his dad. This wild. We finally got a GoPro. Damn right it's wild. And you're welcome for that. And thank you very much for joining us, my friend. Raul Rojas Jr. getting a victory. And he was devastated after his first loss. But he took it in stride. He put in the work. He made adjustments. And obviously he's not even in his physical peak right now. And he made the adjustments and he gets a win. Shout out to my good friend Raul Rojas Jr. and his dad too, who's a great guy. Real Wielder, let's go. Holland and Grasso. Great predictions. Valentina is a silent killer from Jackass. Christine Lifetime Channel. Hello from Australia. What's up, Showday? So I have Australian friends, and I was actually talking about this over dinner. I have Australian friends, and every time I talk to them, Dan Hooker especially, when I saw him in Madison Square Garden, I was talking to him. He's like, "What's up, you cunt?" I don't know if it's like a common thing in Australia, calling me a cunt. I'm like, okay, that's fucking awesome. I ain't like, I've been called worse things, you know what I'm saying? But like all my Australian friends, and even Dan Hooker when I approached him, Yeah, Sean, when you went to the after party for Israel Adesanya, because I couldn't go because I was working. Yeah. Fuck you, Scott, my producer. But you got to go to Israel Adesanya's after party. I got there too late. I was hanging out with Dylan Diaz, close friend of mine. Shout out to Dylan Diaz. But Sean got there. Did Dan Hooker call you a cunt when you went into the club? Yeah. He called you a cunt. Australian people, I don't know what it is. I fucking love you. But what's up, you cunt? You limey cunt. Fucking love it. I wish I can go to Australia. Love those fucking people. Shy B, no offense to Mexicans, but if Shevchenko loses on some bullshit, I'm blaming the UFC and the Noche de Mexico promotion. Oh, okay. Right on. Great comment. Okay. Hate is welcomed here. You have something not nice to say, stand by me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right? And thank you very much for everybody for tuning in for this coverage of UFC Fight Night. We got 1,200 fucking people here, 1,200 fucking legends. Go into the comments, say recipes Joe Rogan, and fucking let me give you a shout out. Thank you very much for joining us for this coverage of Grasso versus Shevchenko 2. I pretty much fucked that up. Project Kev, who's fighting right now. We got Kevin Holland's fight that's coming up, and then we got Grasso's fight coming up. Trump wall couldn't stop them from Javier B. You couldn't get away without one racist comment. Well done, Shy B. Just keeping it real, y'all. Shy B, you can keep it real all you want. So I think I'm gonna go with Kevin Holland. I think I'm gonna go with Valentina for the next two fights, co-main event of the evening, and also for the main event of the evening. Dreo, who do you got? Like I said, I got Valentina. Shout out to Rich Van Houten, one of my old coaches that will be in Valentina Shevchenko's. I'm gonna fuck up this last name all day long. But shout out to Rich Van Houten. They made a lot of fucking adjustments in this camp. And you know what? Valentina made that one mistake, did that spin shit, got caught in a rear naked choke that was tighter than my ex-girlfriend, tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1993, and unfortunately got stopped. But I think Valentina's going to make the necessary adjustments to take away this fight and to win this fight. Shy B, see, you know what's up. Bro, you know what's fucking up. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. For Gemini starts at 9:40. Grasso studied her well. Javier, good point. Yeah, Grasso definitely did her homework, and she was able to capitalize on an opportunity. So, yeah, you're absolutely right, my friend. Touche. I stand corrected. Thank you very much for correcting me. Yeah, she did. Grasso on the other side of the coin, and not to be biased, I appreciate you calling me on my bullshit. You know, I call a spade a spade. But Grasso also did her fucking research, and she did her homework, where Valentina made one fucking mistake, and she was able to capitalize right away. So, you know, we'll see. This is going to be a game of inches, and we're going to see what happens in this main event with 1,400 people right now in the chat. Your Peru is on its way via DoorDash, as always, bro. Jones, what's going on, brother? How you doing? I missed you, brother. Longtime fan. Thank you very much for joining us again. Shout out to him. Alan Titt, thank. Little Vic, let's go. What's up, man? How you doing? Alex Rose, Grasso got a good team. Yeah, I agree. Grasso has a fucking elite team. As we go to the next fight of the evening, Jack Della, undefeated right now in his UFC campaign. Do you think Conor McGregor will come back and dominate UFC like he did in the past? I think when you make $1 million, when you make all the money that he did, I think the motivation and the incentive has gone away. Yeah, Conor McGregor is a very interesting story. Sean, what do you think?
What?
The question was, do you think Conor McGregor will come back and dominate the UFC like he did in the past? No. So when you make $100 million and you have Proper 12 and you have all that fucking money, you know, it's very hard to have that incentive again. He was hungry. He was on fucking welfare when he started fighting. You know, he definitely had the incentive. Now, not so much anymore. And plus, he has kids too. He has a lot more shit on his plate than when he did when he was a young man fucking lighting the world on fire. So, no, I don't think Conor McGregor comes back and beat it. You know, I love for him to do, you know, but Daniel Alexander says McNuggets is done. And I as much as I hate to say it, because Conor McGregor is a great guy and I love his team, But yeah, I think he's done. Dick, Dana White is the biggest joke. I don't think so. Dana White's fucking awesome. He's been nice to me. He's always fucking nice to me. So, no, I have to disagree. Jones, Connor has been spending way too much time in Peru. Yeah, yes, he fucking has. Yes, he has. They're like, oh, he brought this lady into the bathroom. What were they doing? What do you fucking think they were doing? Conor McGregor is being busy being a fucking legend. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying his $100 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. You know, like, he's done his work. He's made history. Fuck it. Whatever he does right now is a fucking bonus. It was like Ric Flair. Ric Flair, I don't know if you guys are familiar with fucking pro wrestling, but Ric Flair, he was dominating the NWA, then went to WCW, and he had like fucking losing streak in WWF and everything like that. But Ric Flair, win or lose, was still fucking Ric Flair. Conor McGregor, win or lose, is still fucking Conor McGregor. People are still going to tune in. People are still going to watch him. And yeah, you know what? He's beyond winning or losing right now because he made fucking history. Real Wielder, woo! Everyone in the comments say, woo! Can we get 1,400 woos? Everyone go in the comments. Let's fucking go. Go, woo! Let's go. Sean O'Malley is going to be pushed hard to be the next Conor McGregor. Oh, that's a great point, Alex Rose. I think they see money bags when they see Sean O'Malley. Yeah, I think they're going to push him to the moon. And yeah, hopefully everything works out for him, Very marketable guy. And when I talked to Sean O'Malley, go Alexa, woo! From Justin McKay. Shout out to you, brother. Yasmin Morales, Alexa, heart. Holland going to submit him. That's your prediction from Bio from Hell. Are you going to watch the best scary movie out right now, Exorcist? I haven't heard of it. Yo, but shoot us a link. Shoot the link to my producer. I'll definitely fucking watch it. I'll try anything twice. You know what I'm saying? I'm a troublemaker through and through. So yeah, shoot a link. I'll definitely fucking watch it. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the suggestion. He ain't the real champ from Shy B. Fuck yeah. He a chump from Shy B. Hey, you're entitled to your opinion, my friend. Holland's going to break records if he stays this active. You know what, Hank? It can go either way. I mean, he's 30 years of age, and Holland's extremely fucking marketable. And obviously, they're putting him in commercials. And yeah, he's a very intelligent guy. I think they put everything together, and I think he shows up, he wins, he shows out. I think there's a lot of things that can be done with Kevin Holland. But you got to see if longevity, because time is undefeated. Sean, what was your quote that you said before?
What?
That time is undefeated?
Yep. Father Time is the only thing undefeated.
Father Time's the only thing undefeated. So obviously, Kevin Holland is at 30 years of age. I say he's got 5 more years of good competition going for him, and then he's going to start to be on decline. Or he could be the Randy Couture, where he just fucking lights the world on fire at 4 years of age. I'm actually drinking water, my friend, so... To my producer also, I promise I'm drinking water, I swear to God. Threatened to fire my ass. Shit. Can I get a Can we get that horn again? Conor McGregor before fights for honor, but now he fights for money. That's the difference. Oh, Glenn. Great comment. Glenn Corsano says, Conor McGregor before fights for honor, but now he fights for money. That's the difference. Yeah, I have to agree. Money changes everything. I have to agree. Great comment. Great fucking, what you drinking on? Water. Jay Woo. What's up? Jesus. Valentina. Shy B. Nah, man, he hasn't fought a fighter that's good at ground game. Only strikers. Who are you referring to, by the way? Habib is father time. Wow. Real Wielder with the fucking win. Sean, you gotta read this fucking comment. So remember how we said Father Time is undefeated?
Alright.
So fucking this guy, Real Wielder, says Habib is Father Time. That comment wins the fucking night. Well done. Well played, my friend.
I'm speechless.
I am speechless too. Do you think John Jones is the scariest guy in MMA or not? I actually met John Jones. So John Jones actually trained at Team Bomb Squad up in New York. And we talked wrestling because I wrestled on the East Coast. I wrestled for New Jersey, wrestled for New York, and yeah, he's a great guy in person. But I wouldn't want to find him in the fucking cage, to be honest with you. Go Alexa, Bio from Hell, Alexa Grasso, Jonathan Velasquez, Best Balea. What's up? How you doing? So many people in the comments. He's all striker from Shy B. 8-bit B-boy. Nah, Connor was always trash. A giant in his division, cutting crazy weight at his prime, and things just worked out. I don't think so, man. You get consideration. He was fighting Jose Aldo, who was a fucking nightmare. And I just wish I can Vulcan mind trip you into fucking back in the day. But Jose Aldo was unfucking stoppable, and Conor McGregor stopped him within like 20 seconds. So no, I won't make any excuses. Conor McGregor fought through some of the biggest and the best in his division. And he just ended up gaining weight. He ended up bulking up. He fought against Nate Diaz. He fought against some top tier talent. And yeah, Bill, is this fake? No, it's not. Thank you for tuning in. Alex Rose, I need Holland to be father time tonight based on my parlays. I hope so too, my friend. I hope you win a lot of money. We go to the co-main event of the evening. Hey, Fuckface, so you're going to watch this?
Nope.
Sean, it's the co-main event of the evening.
Yes, I'll watch it. I'll watch it tonight.
Sean, how about you get me a spoon so you can eat my ass? Unbelievable.
You're working.
Super chat, $10 from Jones. If you will give a shout out to Lighthole, I will write this shit off. Thanks, man. I'm going to give a shout out to Lighthole. You send over that $10. Big shout out to Lighthole. Who you got for Canelo Alvarez versus Jamel Colo odds? I'm going to go with Canelo. Real Wilder, let's go. What's up? How you doing? As Della walks to the ring, getting ready to fight Kevin Holland, please leave your prediction in the comments for this next fight between Kevin Holland. I'm talking about O'Malley with my comments. Okay. Yeah, but Aljamain Sterling is a very good wrestler too. So I'll debate you on this all day long, Shy B. Aljamain Sterling is a very, very good wrestler. And you know what? Guess what happened? Sean O'Malley. And as much as I love Aljamain Sterling, and as much as I'm biased because Marab is a friend of mine, and I love Ray Longo and Coach Ray Longo, and I love that entire team, class acts through and through, and the Steamroller. I'm an East Coast boy, so I love my East Coast fighters. But you know what? Sean O'Malley had a great game plan. He stepped up, he showed out, and he fucking, he fought against a very good wrestler in Aljamain Sterling, who out-wrestled a fucking gold medalist in the Olympics, 2008 Beijing Olympics. And you know what? He was able to knock out Aljamain Sterling. So I'm not going to make any excuses. Even though he's my friend, I'm not going to make any excuses. Sean O'Malley has fought against wrestlers and people that are very, very good at the ground game, and he's been successful. So, and Jermaine Martinez says, "Let's go Holland," as Holland walks his way to the ring. Kevin Holland walking out to the ring, slapping fives, giving high fives to all the fans, giving fist bumps as well. As we go to the co-main event of the evening, Kevin Holland, who is ranked 13th in the world. Santino, we are at the co-main event of the evening. And you have a live shot right now of the Octagon from UFC in Las Vegas, UFC Fight Night. How about the last dog bender? Is he going to take his belt again? Bio from Hell. Shout out to Sean Strickland. I think he fought a great fight. Sean Strickland won. Do I think Stylebender will get an immediate rematch? Probably. Should he get a immediate rematch? Absolutely not. I think he should get his feet wet again because he's been running ragged for a lot of years. When you're a world champion, you're doing the promotional events, you're doing the PR, you're doing all these fucking assignments. And it gets away of training. And I think when you're the champion, the biggest challenge is not maintaining your skill set, but also evolving. Because all your competition is doing their research and they're evolving. But champions right now, it's very hard keeping up with that schedule and being able to evolve their talents, considering that they UFC runs the champions ragged. So Israel Adesanya, I think he should take a beat. I think he should take a step back. I think he should evolve his skill set and come out, maybe fight a warm-up fight, a tune-up fight, and then maybe get that rematch with the current champion, Sean Strickland, by the way, who's a complete fucking HR nightmare, but so marketable. Yeah, he's going to do big things for the UFC. I think Sean Strickland gets him past that finish line with the middleweight division. And you know what? There was always something lacking. I think a lot of people didn't catch on to Israel Adesanya. I think Sean Strickland speaks to everybody, as you could tell in front of the Australian audience. As we go to the co-main event of the evening, Kevin Holland. Thank you, Dom Sugar. I appreciate you, brother. Jack Della, 15-2, fighting from Western Australia, ranked 14th in the world. He will be a minus 135 favorite going against everybody, the beloved Kevin Holland. I was at UFC 292 in Boston, so was I. And wait, what was that? And I probably was I was probably the only one in my section rooting for Sterling. Yeah, that was a depressing fucking night, for Ray Longo. And you know what? Like, talking to all those guys, and I was upstairs. I was hanging out with Steamroller that night, and yeah, it was a bad night for Team Ray Longo. And big shout out to Matt Steamroller Farola. And shout out to Marab, hanging out with Marab too. Jordan Conklin says, Holland is very talented. And we go to round number 1. Between Kevin Holland and Jack Della, we got 1,500 people watching. And I love every single one of you fucking big dick bands. And we go to round number 1, Kevin Holland taking on Jack Della. Jack Della will be the betting favorite. Ranked 14th, and Kevin Holland's ranked 13. Sean, come here and watch this. Pulling out that jab. Kevin Holland doing a great job of circling around as Jack Della takes the center of the octagon. Balls out that jab, and Kevin Holland gets right out of dodge. Sergio, thank you for putting this up. No, thank you for watching, brother. Nice low kick from Jack Della. Yeah, Kevin Holland can't be so heavy on his lead leg. Oh, and counters with a great combination. Oh, fucking A. Yo, Kevin Holland went for a low kick, and Jack Della had something waiting for him right away. Nice inside low kick from Kevin Holland. Nice high kick. Goes downstairs again with the outside low kick from Kevin Holland. Nice left hook, circles, nice angles, creating angles, try to create opportunities, and lands a straight right from Kevin Holland. Oh, nice front kick from Kevin Holland, right to the gut, right to the stomach. Kevin Holland, a very creative striker. Still pulling out that jab. Giving Mr. Della something to think about. Inside low kick from Kevin Holland. Jack Della, he can't rush into the pocket like that, especially with someone that's as creative a striker and can think on a whim like Kevin Holland. Jack Della cannot rush into the pocket like that. Great combination, but Kevin Holland gets right out of dodge, paws out that jab, creates space. Now clinch up, Muay Thai palm, using his reach advantage to his advantage. Kevin Holland is showing so many fucking weapons in this fight. Still pulling out that jab. Nice left and a right from Kevin Holland. Nice push kick. Oh no, Jack Della turning up the heat. Great combinations put together from Jack Della. Pushes him right against the cage. Nice jab. And Kevin Holland fires right back. Great high kick. A little bit off balance from Kevin Holland. Jack Della lands more punches to Kevin Holland. Oh, great counter. Catches that kick. Now a push kick, front kick from Kevin Holland. Goes for a front kick. Nice inside low kick from Kevin Holland. Nice outside low kick. Showing off so many fucking weapons. Giving Jack Della something to think about. And Jack Della is returning fire. Giving him receipts. Nice high kick from Jack Della. Now they are inside. Dirty boxing right now from both of these guys. Very exciting fight. Fast-paced fight. Frantic pace for both of these guys. Goes for a left hook, and it's blocked from Jack Della. Goes for 2 left hooks, and Kevin Holland gets right out of dodge. Great right straight from Kevin Holland. Nice front kick from Kevin Holland. Nice push kick right to the thigh from Kevin Holland. An inside low kick. Another inside low kick from Kevin Holland. Nice front kick from Kevin Holland. More body shots than me in college. Get it, Sean? Get it? Get it, fucker? Outside low kick from Mr. Della. Right straight from Kevin Holland. Nice 2-1-2 put together from Kevin Holland. Nice kick from Kevin Holland. Inside low kick from Kevin Holland. Scoring points. Obviously. Oh, great counter. Right hook from Jack Della. Kevin Holland points right at him. Inside low kick from Kevin Holland. I'm ringing off the hook right now. It's probably all those ladies that Sean left at the bar. I apologize, sir. Nice combination put together from Jack Della. That was my producer just texting me. Another Big Dick Bandit. Shout out to him. Shout out to Scott. Been with the UFC for quite some time. A pioneer, a fucking legend. His face looks like Osama Bin Laden's ballsack, but I love him. And he knows a thing or two about music. And he knows a thing or two about MMA. He is the fucking man. So shout out to Scott, the original pioneer of UFC and MMA. Nice push kick, nice front kick. 16 seconds left in the round. Nice body punch. More body goes up, goes downstairs, goes upstairs from Jack Della. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. That will conclude round number 1. Shout out from the Philippines, yo. Jarrell Perez, what's going on, man? How you doing? Our cousin George just married a girl from the Philippines. So, shout out to the Filipino culture. You guys know how to fucking drink tequila. Me and Sean almost fucking died at one of their fucking parties. Filipinos know how to fucking party. Just saying. Bio from hell. People around the world, how much can you guys pay to watch UFC? Can you say please? Oh, that's a good point. Fair enough. Oh, shout out to you, my friend, you big dick bandit. Going up in the comments, a lot of Russian. I can't speak Russian. I can barely speak English. I'm mildly retarded. Sean, am I mildly retarded?
He is mildly retarded.
I am mildly retarded. So obviously English is not like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not very good with English. So Russian is not going to be, yeah. Lucas Exio buffering. I think I was lagging. I apologize about that. Yes, Rousey was great, but bad coach made her strike. Yeah, Ronda Rousey was one of those, she was a bronze medalist in the Olympics as we go to round number 2 of this fight between Kevin Holland. But yeah, Ronda Rousey, bronze medalist in the Olympics, Strikeforce champion. She just, once again, she was maintaining her skill set. She was not evolving, and the talent evolved way past her. So that's what happens when you're a champion. You have a lot of commitments. Great jabs. Utilizing that jab. Utilizing that long reach from Kevin Holland. Front kick from Kevin Holland. Great combination being put together from Jack Della. But Kevin Holland is using that long, lanky reach advantage that he has. And every time Jack Della storms in that pocket, Kevin Holland's able to utilize the angles and get right out of dodge. Nice hook and follows up with a right straight. Beautiful. Nice push kick, nice front kick from Kevin Holland. Showing off so many weapons, giving Jack Della something to think about. Kick right to the body. Nice front kick from Kevin Holland. Oh, nice left hook from Jack Della. Kevin Holland flashes a smile at him. Still pulling out that jab. Switching up the stances. Nice outside low kick from Jack Della. Gets Kevin Holland off balance. That's why you can't be so heavy on that lead leg. Pulling out that jab still. Nice inside low kick. Another inside low kick. Jack Della returns fire with a right straight and a right hook. Beautiful. Nice combination put together. Jack Della blocks it. Nice front kick. Nice kick right to the shin. Inside low kick from Kevin Holland. Goes for a 1-2, but Jack Della, great head movement from Jack Della. Great right from Kevin Holland. Kick right to the body from Jack Della. Oh, great combination.
Where are we at on time?
We are at 3 minutes, good sir. Inside low kick. We got 12,000 people. We got 1,200 people here. Can you show some titties, please, while we commentate? Jesus Christ, come on, producer. Step up your game, son. Can we show some titties? Like, front and center, while I commentate this epic fight between Kevin Holland and Jack Della. Come on. Give the fans something to watch. You know what I'm saying? Pulling out that jab. Jack Della still blocking. Keeping him right out of the pocket, using that long reach from Kevin Holland, using that measuring stick. Nice right hook. Evades Jack Della's defenses. Nice high kick blocked from Jack Della. Outside low kick from Kevin Holland. Nice push kick from Kevin Holland. Jack Della lands a right hook, but Kevin Holland returns fire. Gets right out of dodge. Great high kick from Jack Della, but Kevin Holland returns fire with a great right hook. Both of these guys are going back and forth. Kevin Holland and Jack Della. Jack Della ducks a left hook. Did not take the bait. And Jack fires back with a left hook. Great right hook from Jack Della. Both these guys are switching up stances. When you switch up stances, the reason why you switch up stances is to disrupt timing and also work more angles, set up more opportunities. So that's the main reason why these guys are switching up stances so much. Great right hook from Jack Della. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 from Kevin Holland. All blocked from Jack Della. Trying to evade his defenses. That was blocked again from Jack Della. Oh, great left straight from Jack Della. Shoots for a double A takedown, and Jack Della is all fucking over it. And great transition, great left straight from Kevin Holland. Shoots for a double A takedown, which is essentially set up opportunities. Shoots for a double A takedown. Jack defends it, and on the exit, hits that beautiful fucking elbow. Once again, everything's to set up everything. You got to think 4 or 5 steps ahead of the game and ahead of the competition. You know what? This is fucking chess 101. And Kevin Holland right on top of that. Just going back and a callback to what I was originally saying, that Kevin Holland is an IQ fighter. He really can put fucking things together and really showcase all of his weapons in every single fight. Clint says Kevin is too slow. I don't think he's too slow. I think he is just pacing himself. Catches that kick and trips Jack Della, gets him off balance, and that's going to show a lot in scorecard. Like I said, Gerard Perez. Once again, Kevin Holland is not going to shoot out his best Sunday punch every single step of the fight. You know, he's going to set up opportunities. Titties from Shy B. What's up, man? How you doing? Holland will win? I don't know. It's a pretty even fight. Cousin of mine, were you watching?
I was not.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. 1,500 people right now watching what I'm watching. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all my bros and hoes in different area codes with swollen lymph nodes and tight chodes, David Potter, the big dick bandit of all of MMA. Follow me on Instagram. Oh, that's right, motherfucker. David Potter, IG, and tell your moms to follow me too. That's right. We got 1,400 people. I want to thank everybody, all the trolls, everybody, all my bros and hoes in different area codes for watching this live stream and UFC Fight Night of Grasso versus Valentina 2. And we are going to round number 3. I don't know how to score this fight, my friend. I mean, it's going to be volume versus precision. Jack Della is the precision striker, and he's landed more precision. More volume goes to Kevin Holland. So perception is reality. So it's going to come down to who the fuck the judges are and what they're paying attention to. And once again, it comes down to perception's reality. Jack Della is the precision striker. Kevin Holland is all about fucking volume. Wait, is it freezing off too much? I'm so sorry it's freezing. I apologize, good sir. Nice push kick from Kevin Holland. We start round number 3. Tell us who's in the lead. I have no idea. Once again, great combination from Jack Della. Once again, I do not know who's in the lead because Jack Della has landed more strikes to the fucking face. And he's landed more strikes. But Kevin Holland has done more volume. He has been more active. So you got 3 judges, right? And 3 judges, perception's reality. All 3 of those judges are paying attention to something else. Well, are they going to be paying attention to volume? Are they going to be paying attention to accuracy? There's a lot of shit that goes into fucking scoring a fight. So it's just a matter of perception and what the judges are going to be paying attention to. Hey, bros and hoes. Hey, Shy B, what's going on? John Goody, who's fighting. Right now we have Kevin Holland and Jack Della in the 3rd and final round. Gerard Perez got 20K on Holland. Damn, Gerard, risk game. Whoop, whoop for life. Jack looking real good. Yeah, Smalls. I have to agree. Yeah, it's going to be volume versus fucking precision. We will see. And Kevin Holland, his style too, is shooting so many fucking feints, so many, like, he's not necessarily putting a lot of heat behind his punches and his kicks because he's trying to set up shots. So the judges too could be, like, when you're pulling out that fucking jab, they could be paying attention to that, saying, oh, okay, 1 punch miss, 2 punch miss, 3 punch miss, instead of seeing the fucking jab as a fucking measuring stick. And now Kevin Holland closes the distance and gets nice strikes in. And like I said, Kevin Holland did about, like, one of these. He's done about 7, 8, or 9 of them. I don't know how the judges are going to fucking score this shit, where they essentially score that as missed shots or block shots. So it's a lot of shit you got to pay attention to, and it comes down to the judge's decision. Inside low kick. Puts up a feint. Kevin Holland catches that kick, goes for a right. Jack Della gets right out of dodge. Super competitive fight. Timekeeper sucks. Scott, you hear that? You suck. Oh, I feel bad. Come on, everyone say Scott. We love Scott.
I do suck. Where are we at on time? I do suck.
Your face looks like Robin Williams Knuckles. Could we get your face on the screen, please? Tell me, is this a face like your mother could love? Look at Osama bin Scott. Shout out to him, an MMA pioneer, an MMA originator. Shout out to Scott. Been with the UFC for quite some time.
Where are we at on time?
We are at 1 minute and 25 seconds. You're way fucking behind, my friend. Scott's going to get fired after this, but it's okay. We love Scott. Is that a tit? I wish it was a tit. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in this fight. Nice push kick from Kevin Holland. Yeah, so Jack Della has landed, if I do my math correctly, Jack Della has landed 50%, 57% of his strikes. I've been doing the fucking math in my head, so I apologize about that. But he's landed about 56, 57% of his strikes. Kevin Holland landed about 31. Yeah, so about 31%. Yeah. Somebody's watching with me right now, and they think Jack. Okay. 10 seconds left in the fight. Great right. Gets right through with Jack Della. More elbows landed from Jack Della. 2-1, and that is it. And they fight, then they go the fucking distance. Great fucking fight. Holy shit. Great fucking fight. Wow. I do not know who wins this fight. No fucking idea. No fucking idea who wins this fight. Everyone in the comments, if you're watching this fight, all 1,500 of you big dick bandits, please leave your predictions of who you think won this fight, Kevin Holland or Jack Della. And once again, I think it's going to be Jack Della, who has been the precision striker. I have him about 57%. I also have Jack Della about 35. Jack Della I have at 57%, between 50 and 57%, to Kevin Holland, who's about 30 to 35% of accuracy. So I don't know. I don't know who takes it. It's going to be up to the judges. Oh, man. We got a lot of people saying for Holland. They say Jack from split. Bio from Hell says Jack by split decision. James Hyde, Holland split decision. Makuna 11, Holland the winner. And I think we're almost ready for the decision with 1,600 people watching and in attendance right now. All my bros and hoes in different area codes. And here we go. Who is going to win this judge's decision? Oh, it's going to be a split decision. Jack Della takes this fight by split decision. Holy Santa Claus shit. Wow. Jack Della will win this fight by split decision. Unfucking believable. T no caps, bro. W mans for streaming. I'm over here panicking on where to watch. Shout out to you, my brother. Jack Della will win this fight by split decision. Jesus Christ. I was biting my fucking fingernails, y'all. That was fucking crazy. Sean, who do you think won this fight?
Jack Della's.
Yeah.
Kevin Holland doesn't need to win.
Once again, you have three judges, and this is the biggest problem with MMA too. You have three judges, and when you're doing this fucking patty cake, like somebody commented in the chat that Kevin Holland looked way too slow, but he's trying to set up opportunities. He's trying to set up shots and everything like that. But you don't know who these fucking judges are, where they're looking at that saying, okay, this is a missed shot, this is a missed shot, this is a missed shot, where he's just pawing out that fucking measuring stick, that jab. So that's the biggest problem right now with MMA judges. So it came down to precision striking, where obviously fucking Jack Della landed 50 to 57%, if I do the math in my head correctly, because I'm a giant fucking nerd. God knows how I still don't have my virginity. You know, I fucking have no idea. And Kevin Holland only landed about 30 to 35% of his strikes. So, yeah, Jack Della gets a big win, and we go to the main event of the evening. And then I'm going to get Sean back to the bar, my cousin Sean. Is that right, Sean?
Thank you, Dave.
No problem, sir. So, 1,600 of you big dick bandits, okay? I was on call for this event, okay? I went to parties tonight. You know, Sean, surrounded, my cousin surrounded by bitches, you know, surrounded by ladies, soft sixes, but who's doing the math? But I was on call, and they said, listen, David, you need to spit some hot fire right now at these fucking legends in the chat, and you need to come in and do your analytical work. You're like, you have to come in. You have to come in. I'm like, guess what, guys? I'm coming just thinking about it. I love talking fights with all you fucking legends, and we go to the main event of the evening, Grasso versus Valentina 2. My man, Shabi. Fucking love you, brother. Davis Newsome Shady. Jeff Ray, you're absolutely right, baby. The big dick bandit of all of MMA. Please add me on Instagram, David Potter IG. See all my dank memes. Shout out to my producer, all the fine folks at UFC, ESPN. Shout out to Scott. Shout out to everybody. Haven't gotten fired yet. God knows how. Goddamn modern day miracle. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. The better one-on-one. Who wins this? I'm going to go with Valentina. I think Valentina is going to make the necessary adjustments to take this fight and take this win home. UFC is setting up the brothers on this event for Jermaine Martinez. Yeah, you still with Big Stacy, Hot Billy, Big Stacy. Who's Big Stacy? You know I don't date big ladies. Come on, man. Only fucking tens, baby. Only tens for this legend. Gotta bring this fat motherfucker over to the bar and get him back to the ladies. Right, Sean?
That's right. Thank you, David.
No problem, sir. So hopefully this wraps up like a Christmas present relatively quickly, so I can bring this big motherfucker back, this beard motherfucker. As we go to the main event of the evening, I'm tired of Dana cheating people out of wins. Jack sucks, literally, from Lost Valley Anime. I don't think it's Dana sucks because it's all under the confines of athletic commissions. So the Nevada State Athletic Commission will appoint 3 judges. They could have a boxing background, where they could have an MMA background where their focal point is wrestling. So here's the biggest problem with MMA I see with 3 judges. So you have 3 judges, even though they might have an MMA background, even though they might have fought, they might train, they're paying attention to different things. Like if you have one judge who wrestled his entire life, that's his base, and they just end up going to boxing and end up going to everything like that, he's going to be focused on wrestling and takedowns and top game. That's going to be his fucking focal point. But maybe you have a boxer judge who is still under that 10-9 system, that scoring system, that's going to be paying attention to strikes and accuracy of strikes. And he doesn't really give a shit. He must be constipated because he doesn't give a flying fuck about takedowns or anything like that. And then you have the educated person with jiu-jitsu. He might be a jiu-jitsu guy and he sees somebody on top laying ground and pound, even though he might be in someone's guard, which if you're in someone's guard, someone's closed guard, that's a neutral position. So you have all these judges that are paying attention to different things. It gets very, very froggy, and it gets very squirrely, when it comes to judges. That's why you never leave in the hands of the judges. It has nothing to do with Dana White. It has everything to do with the athletic commissions. Oh, thanks, Bio. Selena Rosas, what's up, baby? You don't know that Dodo from Brody Flint. What's up, baby? How you doing? Thanks for the shout out. Wasn't expecting that honest emotions from Lost Valley. No, you're the fucking man. Everyone deserves my attention. How many people we got running this establishment? Let's have a meet and greet. James, anytime you want to have a fucking beer on me, fucking more power to it. I'll be in New York City for UFC Madison Square Garden, and I live in New Jersey, and I travel all over the fucking place for this shebang. I was just in Boston. My old stopping grounds. I used to live in Boston, train in Boston. Shout out to Walk Crew Gym. Yeah, I was in Florida. I was in fucking California. I was in Las Vegas. It's been a fucking adventure. It's been a ride. But anytime I get to meet fucking any of you guys, like anytime anybody asks me for a picture or a drink or a shot, I'm all fucking in there like swimwear. You know what I'm saying? So anyone can be a fucking, and meet and greets anytime you run up to me, James Hyde, show us who is working with y'all. Scott, come on, show your beautiful bearded face. Come on, man. This guy's been with the UFC fucking forever. A pioneer. A fucking legend. If you look at his beard, you'll ask him where he's been on 9/11, but we all love him. He's a fucking pioneer. And shout out to him. Couldn't have a better mentor. Oh, look at this fucking legend. As we go to the press conference before the main event, let's take you to the press room for...
We're not going to do the presser.
It's like I just.
Oh, we're going to do the presser?
We're not going to.
Well, fuck me in the beard.
We're not going to do it.
Go ahead. You and I are proud of Hugh Salam from San Francisco. Correct. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Swear to God, it was only a joke. James Hyde? No, it's not just one person I meet. Come on, man. Please. Big operation. The Crow MRU. Let's go. Oregon 1C Flow. UFC is garbage. No, motherfucker, you're garbage. Get off the fucking stream if you don't like UFC. Everyone guess. Okay, Organic Flow. Everyone guess the color of his mom's panties. Right answer wins. Will get $100 from me, Cash App. And you'll know them because they're in my mouth right now. Or I just took them out of my mouth. So everybody, guess the color or Organic. Oh, I'm going to find your screen name, motherfucker. Hold on one second, you little bitch. Organic Flow. Everyone guess the color of this kid's mom's panties. Please. Booty Sweat Tommy, can I get a birthday shout out? Of course you can, baby. Booty Sweat Tommy. Shout out to you, my friend. Free bowling from James Hyde. Green from Luke Chopyak. They were blue last night from Ron Cooper. Oh my goodness, great guess. Alex, you're speaking Russian. I can't understand. Edu P, you're speaking Brazilian. I can't understand Portuguese. I'm sorry. Pink. Oh, Alex Rose guessed pink. Great guess. Channel Checker, off-white. Mike Miller, yellow. Oh my goodness. Jones, brown. Is that from Doo-Doo Stains? Living in Houston, Texas. White. Great guess. Great guess. Great guess. As we have 1,800 people watching. All you big dick bandits, all my bros and hoes in different area codes, swollen lymph nodes, tiny chodes, Brody Flint, let's hope UFC. I just went way too fucking fast. Someone guessed black. Great guess. We got red. Let's just hope UFC doesn't become scripted like most pro sports. I don't think pro sports are scripted. You know, you got to accept, you know, you get what you get. You don't get upset. You know what I'm saying? Like Andrew Mina just said, let's fucking go. But, you know, I think people live in this fucking fantasy world where if they're not right, you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, okay, if my NFL team loses, I'm a Patriots fan. They suck balls. I'm not going to go out there and say, holy shit, the NFL is scripting the Patriots to lose because they won fucking like 20 times over. You know, like, you can't get upset. No, it's not fucking scripted. It's illegal if it was scripted because there are betting odds on this. Based on the fucking, like, you know, athletic commission and everything like that, it's way fucking illegal. I promise you the UFC is not scripted. I fucking promise you. I'd be the first person to fucking get drunk and tell you if it was scripted. Swear to God on my life. 1,900 people in the comments. Let's fucking go. Bias Ortiz, they are script. No, sir, you're wrong. Harley Oss, shout Australia. Australia, let's fucking go. There's no way it's scripted. Yeah, Andrew, that's why I'm fucking mean, Jelly Bean. Hopefully you get some bitches tonight. I gotta bring this big motherfucker to get some ladies, go back to the bar. You surrounded by them. Billy in the house! We boo our own when they suck. Jeff Ray, you guys kicked their asses by 5 points. Congratulations on that. I call a spade. Philadelphia is a fucking nightmare team. NFL defending champions. I love the Patriots, but spade. Philadelphia Eagles, big fan of your quarterback, big fan of your offensive and defensive line. Great fucking team. Awesome fucking team. George Miena, D Judges better focus on everything from Shy B. Beautiful. Eduardo Rosa from Brazil. I fucking love Brazil. I grew up watching Brazilian fighters. Shoot a box, Brazilian top team, Jose Pele. If you guys want to watch some fucking real shit after this, watch fucking Jose Pele fighting Chuck Liddell from Brazil, bare knuckle fucking fighting. That shit took years off their lives. I've been a fan of Brazilian fighters since I've been fresh out of the womb. Shout out to Brazil. Fucking love Brazilian fighters. You're going to clap some yams tonight? Fuck yeah, I am, Booty. Booty Swatami. You know I'm going to clap those cheeks. Hell yeah, baby. And I hope you are too. Who you got winning? I'm going to go with Valentina to win. Justin McKay, Peru wins. What's up? So many people in the fucking comments right now. And who are you rooting for going into this main event? Do you have Alexa Grasso or Valentina Shevchenko? No man goes into debt to get CTE. Most fighters are dead broke. It definitely isn't fake. Now, decisions might be biased, but it's far from fake. Beautifully said, Tino Cap. Fucking mwah. Holy shit. Where's the clapping sound effect for that big dick bandit? Wow. Fucking A. Miguel, hi. See you later, alligator. Peace out, Cub Scout. Ruzbek, Valentina Champ. What is the Pacific Northwest edition? Great screen name, my friend. Valentina. I have Asiatic diarrhea from Joseph Bennett. That's great. What a fucking comment. Rest in peace, Joe Rogan. He died last weekend, and now he died this weekend. Please name the cause of death as we await the official announcement of both of these fighters. Ruzbek, yes, bro. Grasso for the win from Raul. Grasso wins, I have to break down and cry. We don't want you to cry, baby. Betty Lou, bets for Putin. That's a great guess. Great bet, you know. Ruzbek, she will today. Hey, go Pat, Shy B. What's up, baby? Vaughn Smith, what's up, knackers? What's up, my motherfucker? How you doing? Sean, main event, wake up!
I'm up. I'm getting in the zone.
Everyone tell my pussy cousin to wake up. We got 2,200 Big Dick Vance in this chat. We have the main event coming up, and this motherfucker is sleeping.
I'm getting in the zone.
He gave up on life. When I had to drag him away from all those soft sixes, I'm like, all those bitches, I'm like, listen, Sean, we have to, I have to do, for the UFC, I have to do the fucking live stream.
I love it.
This motherfucker was like, oh, no, you're cock blocking me. Well, guess what, motherfucker? That's what cousins do. I have to bring him back to the bar after this. You know what? Sean, wake up.
I'm
Cream
getting in the
puff.
zone.
We got the main event going on. You got all these fucking legends in the chat, and you're sleeping?
I want the legends at the bar.
Sean, you sleeping right now is the second worst thing that happened in September. You know what I'm saying?
I know how this fight's
Unfucking believable. Get it together, Sean. Fucking A. Gura says UFC. Valentina's old from Mosafar. I don't think she's that old. They're doing the official announcements right now. Let me go to the comments, shall we? Valentina is a loser from Mosafar. Rusabek says she will today. Shy B says go Pats. I think I'm reading the same comments again. Both fighters are great. Valentina is a killer, but I'll go with Alexa. She has to defend. She deserves it from Osama. Great comment. Acidy poops are great from Clayton Bray. Hey, I'm not... Listen, all poops are great poops. You know what I'm saying? Is it wrong that I like the 69 on top? Booty Sweat Tommy is my motherfucker. Give a horn for fucking Booty Sweat Tommy. This guy is my favorite motherfucker of the evening. Alan... Fuck yeah, man. Got money on Valentina. Booty Sweat Tommy. Everyone, all 2,200 of you Big Dick Bands, please add Booty Sweat Tommy for having the best screen name I've ever seen in my entire life. Just saying. George Kineto, slap that boy so he can wake up. Yeah, we should.
I'm out.
You're up? Oh, he just woke up. I was gonna slap him on this fucking stream, but he woke up. I apologize. Jacob Habib, go! Mexico represent from Talk LS. Let's see the comments. Grasso by decapitation from John Doubleton. Bacon. Cousin got RKO'd before the first round even started.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a fucking good one. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, all my bros and hoes in different area codes. By the way, my name is David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA. If you enjoy this broadcast and my commentary, please add me on Instagram, David Potter IG. Also, tune in. If you like my handiwork, tune in. Watch me talk to all the fighters on Fight World Live on Amazon Prime. Yeah, we're number 4 in the world. We're beating out Bleacher Report, MMA Junkie, and all those people on Amazon's Top 100. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I just happen to be a fucking legend. Lads, like and subscribe. Assess. How you doing, brother? Bio from Hell. I really think Grasso's going to shock the world again. Maybe. Good possibility. Shy B says, Valentina is going to reclaim her rightful place as the 125-pound champion. Yeah, that's my guesstimation. Assam, Alexa, by decision, I got money on this. Well, I hope you win money, even though I'm going with Valentina. I hope you do fucking win money as we go to the first round. Here we go. Championship fight. Sean, you better be awake or I'll fucking kill you. Here we go. Alexa Grasso taking on Valentina Shevchenko. I wish I was drinking fucking alcohol. Bro, wishing you and your family well. I love you, man. Like those people in those seats. Here we go. First fight of the evening. Outside low kick from Valentina. Shoots that jab from Grasso. Great kick to the body from Valentina. Oh, great 2-1 from Valentina. Goes for a high kick. Valentina gets right out of dodge. Great 2-1 from Valentina. Grasso staying very, very light on her toes. Nice outside low kick. And Valentina fires back with a right and a left. Nice left and a right from Grasso. Oh, Grasso tries rushing in the pocket, and Valentina has something waiting for her with that right hand. Nice kick right to the body. I think Valentina sees that weakness and chink in Grasso's armor, and she's going to be aiming for body kicks. all day long. I think there's going to be more body shots than fucking me in college. You know what I'm saying? And goes for a left, and Valentina gets right at a dodge. David Pyre is the best. Justin McKay? No, you're the fucking best. Oh, great combination. Another combination from Valentina. Oh, Grasso lands a combination of her own. Well played. Well played. Sean, you watching this fight?
I am.
Sean, we don't pick up bitches if you don't fucking watch this fight. It'll be provoked. Not revoked, but provoked. Get it together, Sean.
Valentina's doing more countering this fight.
Yeah, Valentina's doing a great job, and she's also doing a lot more countering. Yeah, Valentina is electing to do countering, and they lock up, and Valentina lands great combinations on the exit. Goes for the high kick from Grasso. Shoots out that jab, and Valentina's just waiting for it to come in. And Valentina shoots a 2-1 just to lead Grasso in. Grasso with an outside low kick. Both these guys, both these girls computing the data. Valentina shoots for a double A takedown. Grasso stuffs it. Nice knee right to the body. Nice elbow on the exit from Valentina. Both these girls shooting punches at the same time. Goes for a inside low kick, and Valentina gets right out of dodge. Shoots out that right, and Grasso avoids that. Nice right and a left from Valentina. Nice outside low kick from Valentina. Outside low kick from Grasso. Shoots out that right from Valentina. Very slow pace, very methodical pace from both these ladies. In the first round, obviously both these ladies respect each other's striking. Not going for any uncalculated risks. I'm going for Valentina to win from Gone. Valentina shoots for another double A takedown, but really was a smokescreen just to clinch up. And now Valentina clinches up Grasso and takes down Grasso to the deck. Great takedown from Valentina. And that will leave an impression on the scorecards, my friends. And now Valentina is on top in the half guard of Grasso. And Valentina is electing to stay nice and tight, tighter than my ex-girlfriend, tighter than Suge Knight and Tupac in 1993. Oh, could be going for a rear naked choke, going for full mount, now has double vines in. Valentina is riding a little bit high, could be going for a rear naked choke right now, but she's riding way too high, and Grasso pulls her right off, and now they're back to their feet. And now Valentina pushes her right against the fence. 32 seconds left in the fight. That clock is wrong. 27 seconds left. Someone's getting fired for that clock. Knees to the body from Grasso. Valentina has her pushed up against the cage. Still pushed up against the cage. Nice knees from Valentina. More knees. 2-1. That will end the first round. Let's go to the comments, shall we? I have that round for Valentina. I think Valentina takes the very first round, as we have 2,700 Big Dick Bandits in the comments. We thank you very much for joining us. I'm David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA. Add me on Instagram, David Potter IG. I'm up to 17,000 followers. God knows how that happens. But what is Pacific Northwest Edition 10-9 Valentina? Baker Gabriel says, fix the time. So someone's getting fired for that. Julia Gardner says, LOL. Stop laughing at me, woman. Shy B, so far so good for Valentina. I have to agree with you. Woof woof for life. Looking forward to the trilogy. Let's go Val. Head kick third round from Smalls. Assam, Alexa by decision. I got money on this. Grasso, lose. I will lose 10K. I don't want you to lose 10K, but no, it is what it is. Tighten your ex-girlfriend. You're the best. No, Christina, you're the fucking best. You got my follow, mister. Julia, I love you. Stop being wonderful. We go to round number fucking 2. Let's go. Feeling out process from both of these ladies. My cousin wishing he was still at the bar doing a filling out process with those ladies, those soft sixes. Oh, nice combination from Valentina. Oh, great combination from Grasso. Fires right back. Gives Valentina a receipt. Oh, now Grasso's starting to open up a little bit. And Valentina will clinch up, looking for the trip, push her right against the cage. Grasso has to bump her ass off the cage, and she does just that. Both these ladies feeling each other out, do not want to make any uncalculated risks. This is 30 seconds behind my TV. I apologize, sir. Your TV is probably fast. Maybe on cocaine. Who knows? Shoots out that jab from Valentina. Nice inside low kick from Valentina. And nice combination. Shoots out the 2-1-2 from Valentina. Great combination from Valentina. Oh, great 2-1. Oh, knocks down Valentina! Valentina's hurt! Grasso! Oh, and she clinches up. Puts her against the cage. Valentina recovers right away. Holy shit. This went from 6 to midnight. I have a boner. Oh my god. Grasso clinches right up with Valentina. Puts her against the cage. Great recovery from Valentina, but Valentina's hurt. She's rocked, son. Knees to the body. More knees to the body. More knees to the body. Grasso. Valentina's hurt. Dirty boxing from Grasso. More dirty boxing from Grasso. Valentina trying to fire back. Oh my god, they disengage. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. My cousin just said they were on borrowed time. Shoots for a double A takedown. Great takedown. Oh, and Grasso's got a guillotine choke. No, she doesn't have it locked in. No. Does not have that locked in. Great takedown from Valentina. I don't know how that's going to score on the scorecards, considering that they went into full guard. And Grasso has her locked up. I'm losing my fucking voice over here. Fairbanks, Alaska. What's going on, Miles? How you doing, brother?
The arms are getting tired.
Yeah, Grasso was trying to fucking stall her ass off. I think she shot her wad when she was trying to close out that fight. Valentina rocked, and now Valentina's out of that lock. Full guard. Now Valentina's in Grasso's full guard. Grasso, a very, very good BJJ practitioner, but Valentina is also a very good BJJ practitioner as well. Man, this fight is going to get very, very fucking interesting. And based on that knockdown, you have to think that they're going to score it for fucking Grasso this second round. So that makes it 1-1. And Valentina is on top right now. Now, Grasso's throwing up her legs, and as you see her guard rising, that means she's trying to set up a triangle choke. That means as Valentina, yep, she's trying to shoot up a triangle choke right now. So now Valentina's nice and tight, so she's tight on the body. When Valentina goes up with her legs that high, as Valentina goes up, she's going to shoot for a triangle choke. Did we fucking freeze? God damn it, motherfucker. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. ESPN, you're killing me, but I love you. Scott, what do we got as we reload?
They are on the ground. Valentin, do you have it?
Valentina's still on top. Yep, I still got it. ESPN, shout out to you. I still love you. Don't worry about it. You can freeze. It's all right. Oh, great ground pound from Valentina. Valentina is going to elect, and still Grasso's trying to set up that fucking triangle choke. And that's what you do. You stay heavy on the fucking biceps. And then you get up, you hit up some strikes, you score some points, very low. But Grasso, she's seeing something that I'm not seeing, because every time Valentina rises up, Grasso's trying to shoot that fucking triangle choke. And that will end round number 2. I don't know who wins that round based on the knockdown. Maybe Grasso, but I think this is 2-0 for Valentina. I don't know how you fucking legends. What the fuck is this BS? Hey, Pun, AKO, how about you get me a spoon so I can eat your mom's ass? Get the fuck out of my channel, bitch. We're talking fights. We got the main event. Fuck you. Who do you think is going to win? It's always going to be these nuts from Mr. Khan. Beautiful. Ron Cooper says Alexa for round number 2. Oh, man. It's 12:33. That means my cousin has plenty of time to hit on some soft sixes. If we can close out this fight. I love this man. He's the GOAT. No, stop calling me names. Stop calling me a GOAT. God damn it. Horrible. Terrible. You believe this, cousin? They're calling me the GOAT, a fucking legend, a big dick bandit. Do you believe this, cousin?
I believe it.
Horrible. Terrible people. Disgusting. Dude's demon possessed. Chris, you're absolutely right. As we go to round number 3. Now both of these ladies see what each other has and what they bring to the table. Valentina won round number 1 in dominant fashion. Grasso rocked fucking Valentina. This is seriously stupid. Marcus Baker. All right, everybody in the comments, please guess Marcus Baker's mom's panties. They were just removed from my mouth. Right answer wins. You get $100. Guess Marcus Baker's mom's panties. Right answer wins. I will check after this round. Valentina shoots the 2-1. Nice jab thrown by Valentina. Camo, red, green. Grannies from Curtis James. Nice inside low kick from Valentina. Angel, I definitely have $100. We got blue. Both these ladies filling out process. Shoots the right. Red Penny Night from Daniel Alexander. Both these ladies still in the filling out process. Shoots that elbow from Valentina. Shoots for a double A takedown. Great takedown defense. But Valentina gets her to the deck. Great double A takedown. We got white, orange, pink, demon possessed, and a radical trans. You know, Phil Laszlo from Park Ridge? Name sounds fucking familiar because I grew up in Emerson. Well done, Blue Sweat Tommy. Well done. Black with little hearts on them. Oh, Valentina shooting for that guillotine. She has the guillotine locked. Holy shit. Guillotine is locked. Valentina has that guillotine in. It's tighter than that kid's mom's pussy. Oh my God, it's tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1993. It's so tight. Grasso is in trouble. Oh shit. That guillotine's still locked and tight. Valentina has to, if she can't finish this, she's going to get those fucking spaghetti arms. She's going to get those fucking jello arms. So she has to be very, very careful of not gassing out her fucking arms. Perhaps. Right now, Valentina is still on top, and she lets go of that guillotine. Has both binds in. Grasso is trying to launch, but Valentina has the triangle lock, gets her back. Now Valentina has Grasso's back. Phil Lay Show, what's up, baby? Park Ridge Owls, let's go! Emerson Park Ridge Wrestling, baby. Yo, my cousin wrestled for fucking Bergenfield. Pussies. Emerson Park Ridge, let's fucking go, Owls. Let's fucking go, baby. Still has that body lock, still has that triangle lock from Valentina. Yeah, so now they're fighting for control right now. And Grasso is trying to roll out. Oh, now she has a rear naked choke in. Valentina trying to finish out this fight. Trying to get my cousin to the bar to hit on some soft sixes. A nice control from Valentina. Trying to get this rear naked choke. They're playing for hand control right now. And Grasso right now is punching from her back. So she's going like this right now. For people that are not fucking watching. And this is all Valentina. All Valentina right now. Round number 3. Yeah, I got round number 3 for Valentina. Dominant fucking round. More punches to the head. Valentina is electing not to try to get a rear naked choke, not trying to set up an armbar or anything like that. And Grasso's trying to roll out with Valentina still having a triangle lock, a body lock still in. Yeah, it looks like Grasso. Yeah, Valentina doesn't really have the angle, and she's holding on for dear life right now. And Grasso's going to roll out, and now she's going to be. Oh, now Valentina's going to shoot up that armbar. I think now she's going to shoot up. Yeah, shoots up that armbar. Try complete. Oh, and that's the end of round number motherfucking 3. I got 3 rounds to 0 for Valentina. I don't know how you big dick bands are scoring it, but I got 3 rounds to 0 for Valentina. Sean, who you got?
2-1 Valentina.
Yep. Fucking A. Booty Sweat Tommy says, I got my first bumpkin in Bergenfield ladies locker room. Well done. My man. Can we get a clap for Booty Sweat Tommy? My favorite fucking commenter of the evening.
I know that locker room.
Fuck yeah. You know that locker room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you know the ladies locker room, right?
I remember it.
Sean, I'm not saying that you're gay, okay? But your favorite type of cheeseburger is penis. All right, I'm fucking done, guys. I'm fucking done. Caitlin, who's winning? What the fuck? Caitlin, right now, Valentina, I got 3 rounds to 0, okay? Don't get your panties in a knot. If you get your panties in a knot, send some pictures to all these fucking legends. 2,600. You know what I'm saying? How many rounds is this? 5.
Valentina.
High praise for the bumpkin from Scott Brown. Jackass says Valentina as we go to round number 4. Now Grasso's in fucking desperation mode right now. That Mr. Khan. Rubbing one out regardless of the hotties. Shoots at that right from Valentina. Shoots at that left from Valentina. Shoots at that body shot from Valentina. A great combination put together from Grasso, but Valentina gets right out of dodge. Sean, who you got scoring this fight?
2-1 Valentina.
Fair enough. Producer, time clock. We're at 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Feeling out process from both these ladies. Valentina knows that she's in control right now. She's winning this fight. Nice right jab. A nice right hook. Another right jab. And they show Rich Van Houten, my former coach. Shout out to Rich Van Houten, who's in the corner of Valentina. Still shooting up that jab. Now Grasso's trying to return fire. Oh, great combination put together from Grasso, and Shevchenko gives a nice receipt with that overhand right. Nice inside low kick from Valentina. Another inside low kick from Valentina. Goes for a high kick from Grasso, just giving Valentina something cute to think about. Sue said that right. Now they're trading bombs. Oh, great right hook. Landed from Valentina. Beautiful. Went from 6 to midnight. Let me tell you. Jesus Christ. Nice right hook again. That right is money for Valentina. That right is money. Shoots for a double A takedown. Great sprawl from Grasso. Now Grasso has a full headlock. She can go for one anaconda choke. She can go for a guillotine choke. Nice knees right to the head from Grasso. Pushes her right against the cage. Punches right to the head. Now Muay Thai plum. Nice knees. Now full body lock from Grasso. More punches to the head from Grasso. We have 2,800 big dick bands. Oh, now Grasso's got the back again. Puts Valentina on her ass. Riding way too high. Going for an armbar. No fucking way. If she gets this armbar, I'm going to get a sex change. No. And Valentina rolls right out and goes right into Grasso's full guard. Jesus, Santa Claus, shit. This is a fight. This is a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Grasso is trying to wall walk shades of Tito Ortiz and Chuck Liddell in the early 2000s, and Grasso will get right back to her feet. And Valentina still has her push against the cage, slaps against the face. A nice elbow on the exit from Valentina. Shoots at that right. Goes for a combination. Grasso gets right at dodge. Great right from Valentina. Oh, lands a great left from Grasso. Now Valentina lands a right. Feeling each other out, feeling out process from both these ladies. Exactly, precisely 7 minutes. My cousin's going to be doing the feeling out process with a bunch of shawties. Is that right, Sean?
That is correct.
That is correct. Bunch of soft sticks at the bar, awaiting my cousin. Great right from Valentina. Great right and a left from Valentina. Another right lands. 57 seconds left for people that don't have the clock up. Producer who doesn't have the clock up. Great right and a left from Valentina. Great left from Valentina. Yeah, this is going to be 4 rounds to 0, ladies and gentlemen. All my bros and hoes in different area codes. Oh, great right from Valentina again. And shoots for a body lock. Both of these ladies are fucking exhausted. And now Valentina's going for a trip. She will get the trip. She will complete the trip. Valentina gets her right to the deck. Now they're going to have a dogfight. Now Valentina has Grasso's back. Grasso is bleeding from her left eye right here. Is not going to impede her vision, but it's right on the edge of her eyebrow. Grasso is leaking out pretty fucking bad right now. Oh, going for a leg lock. Going for a heel hook. Holy shit! Grasso going for a heel hook.
How much time is left?
Trying to finish it. 2, 1. Oh my God! We go to round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my lemon limes. Holy shit! We're going to round number 5. Wow. My prediction of Valentina winning this by decision could be correct. And if you took my prediction and you're betting on that, congratulations. You just won some money.
Nope,
But Grasso, there's still one more round left. You're absolutely right, my cousin. Holy shit, man. Losing my fucking voice. Woo! What a fight. What a fight. I got this 4 rounds to 0 for Valentina. Sean, what do you got?
3-1 Valentina.
Fair enough. Scott, who you got? Not paying attention. It's okay, Scott. We love you. Scott, an MMA pioneer, been with the UFC for quite some time. He makes this show happen, so we appreciate you, Scott, and thank you very much for this production. As we go to the 5th and final round, you and your cousin, first takedown wins. Oh, shit. Booty Sweat Tommy, we tried this hammered, me and my cousin wrestling. We couldn't take each other down. And he's bigger than me. I've been a very good wrestler, and he was a good wrestler for Burtonfield. I was a good wrestler for Emerson Park Ridge.
You
So
have to win at Christmas. It's fine.
I won at Christmas.
Years ago.
And he thought you lat dropped me. Fuck him. So 5th round, 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shoots at that left and the right from Grasso. Valentina in control right now. Valentina can coast right now. She can't get too careless because obviously we know what happens when you get careless with fucking Valentina. I mean with Grasso. But Valentina can coast because I think she's up 4 rounds to 0. Nice right counter from Valentina. Oh, Grasso returns fire. Great combination. Muay Thai plump from Valentina. Great elbow on the exit. Turns around and resets herself. Great combination from Valentina. Great right and a left. Oh, now Grasso is bleeding from the inside of her left eye. Oh, man, she's leaking bad. I think Ray Charles is scoring this 2-2. I don't know what the fuck they're watching, but it's definitely not 2-2. Someone scored this fight 2-2.
Yeah, that's a little much.
All right, Stevie Wonder. I don't know what fucking fight you're watching, but definitely not 2-2. It's either 3-1 or 4-1. Shoots at that right again. Grasso is bleeding bad from that left eye. And I think Valentina sees the blood in the water. Sees the blood in her eye, literally. I think she's going to make that a fucking focal point and a target. It's 2-2, my man, from Mr. Tango. I don't know. I think it's 3-1 or 4-0. You spelled your wrongs, Chris. Chris, if you're gonna do a proper roast, I love trolls, but if you're gonna do a proper roast, you gotta spell your right. It's Y-O-U, comma, R-E, motherfucker. You're Michael Jackson. Jesus, Santa Claus shit. Get this kid. Someone get me a spoon so I can eat this kid's mom's ass. Jesus Christ, son. Come on, bro. Come on. I love trolls. This is a safe space for trolls. But motherfucking Jesus Christ, Santa Claus shit. Come on, man. You're better than that. Come on, bro. Come in with a better diss. Reset yourself. Get a drink. And then come back and, say my dad died of cancer. Come with something, you know what I'm saying? 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the 5th round. Nice sidekick from Valentina. Apostrophe, yeah, you're right. Good call. Apostrophe. Thank you. All goes for a single leg takedown from Grasso. Both these ladies are shooting out the jab. Oh, everyone's roasting me about the comma. I mean apostrophe. Now everyone's gonna bust my balls. Okay, everybody, you have my permission. I'm not gonna fire back and make fun of you or call you out or say I have your mom's panties in my right pocket. Now you guys can fucking rip on me. You have my permission to troll me. I'm a non-binary cluck warrior. Good for you. I'm a Matt Digger from Ali C. This dude doesn't even know how to talk shit. Get the fuck off my stream, motherfucker. Come on, this is a safe space for trolls. Come on, baby. Oh, Grasso's got the back! Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Valentina's got to hold on. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. Holy shit. Valentina. Oh, she's going for the rear naked choke. She's got the blinds in. Valentina's in trouble. And now Grasso, ground and pound, going for the rear naked choke. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's locked in tight. It's locked in tight. Tighter than this kid's mom. We got 50 seconds left. Valentina's got to hold on. Valentina's got to hold on. 40 seconds left. Holy shit. 39 seconds left. Valentina's got to hold on. Grasso's got Valentina's back. She's got that triangle body lock. More punches to the head. Valentina holding the phone like she should to avoid the rear naked choke or any type of punches or damages to the head. What a fucking war. Might be setting up an armbar. Now trying to set up a rear naked choke. Both these ladies hand fighting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Going for a rear naked choke with 5 seconds left. 2, 1. It will go to a judge's decision. Holy shit. It just went from 6 to midnight, boys and girls. Holy fuck. Wow. What a fight. All my bros and hoes in different area codes, go in the chat. Comment who you think won this fight. This is a fight of the year candidate. Holy shit. What time? Holy shit. What a fucking fight. Gio, you're gay. Okay? I'm not saying that you're gay. I'm just saying your favorite type of cheeseburger is cock. So fuck off. Get off my stream. Wow. By the way, I'm David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA. You can follow me on Instagram, David Potter, IG, 17,000 followers. For God knows what reason, I think we're going to go to a trilogy, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to go to a trilogy. I think Valentina wins this fight, and we will go to a trilogy, boys and girls. I think Valentina wins this. I think 4 rounds to 1. I think 4 rounds to 1. Guillaume St. Perut says 3 rounds to 2 for Valentina. Master says, learn how to talk properly, man. Fuck off, Masters. Suck my balls. I'm on the live stream. You're not. Once again, tell your mom to get her a spoon so she can eat my ass. as we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. Charles, you clicked on the best stream on fucking planet Earth. As we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. My mom wants to give you a massage. Come on, shout out to your mom. Great lady. And here we go. Judges' scorecard for a decision, ladies and gentlemen. I think 4-1. I have to agree with you, Michael Evans. Hey, listen, bitch. You're on my stream. Instead of picking up pussy, which I'm going to be doing in fucking 0.30 seconds, you're on my stream on a Saturday night. So, lick my balls. Get off my stream, you fucking pussy. Loser. All right, let's go to the judge scorecard for a decision. And by the way, 3,100 people, you're all fucking legends. I love you. Here we go. Holy shit, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to the judge scorecard for a decision. Here we go. Here we go. It's going to be a split decision. Holy shit, it's going to be a split decision. Holy shit. It's a draw! Wow!
Everybody in Vegas is happy. Is pissed.
Grasso is still a champion. It's a draw. Grasso will retain the title on a draw. A majority draw. Wow. Holy shit. And thank you for watching. And everybody, even if you fucking roasted me, all my trolls, this is a safe space for trolls. You're singing the songs of my people. So by the way, everybody that was on the stream, all 3,400 of you, big dick bandits, I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. By the way, stay and keep it locked because we're going right to the UFC post-fight press conference. I love all you motherfuckers for watching. Listen, we're one of the best streams on planet Earth, and you guys made it that way. And we all have fucking fun every single time on the stream. I'm David Potter, the big dick bandit of all of MMA. Follow me on Instagram, 17,000 followers. God knows why. Follow me and like all my shit, and I like all your shit. I always follow back. And I appreciate every single person watching this official coverage of UFC Fight Night. Alyssa Grasso. Grasso will take Alexa Grasso. My God, I'm at a loss for words, but Grasso will keep the title on a majority draw. Goddamn, fucking crazy. I have to agree. I think it's a robbery. I think Grasso lost. Yeah, I think Grasso lost. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is David Potter. And I appreciate every single person watching this alongside with me. I think we go to a third fight. I'm going to bring this fucker to the bar. Bring up some soft sixes. Get him some soft sixes, you know what I'm saying? He earned it for watching me do my thing, and I appreciate all you guys watching me do my thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the judges were fucking looking at. You know, I have no fucking idea. No, it's not in Mexico. It's in fucking Las Vegas. And like I was saying before, that judges are, subjective, especially when you score fights. You could have a fucking three mixed martial artists who judge a fight, but one have a wrestling base, one has a jiu-jitsu base, and one has a boxing base to start off with. So they're paying attention to fucking different stats and different variables. So, it's subjective, but I don't know how you score this a majority draw. I have to disagree. Well, boys and girls, children of all ages, my name is Dave Potter. Tune in for the official post-fight press conference. I appreciate you all. I love all you bad motherfuckers. I appreciate you, and I will see you next time. Take it easy, lemon squeezy. We'll see you for the official UFC post-fight press conference. Let me take this joker to the bar and pick up some ladies. I'll see you later. Peace.
Mira, Jacob. Esta sí tiene. Esta no. Me estoy jugando acá y muchos no me salgan.
All right. Well, Raul, congratulations on your victory. Under a minute, I can't imagine that you've got much criticism, but I guess how do you feel about your performance this evening?
I feel really good. I had a really good preparation. I for sure visualized the fight going 3 rounds. I was ready for every scenario. I had my coach, Trevor Cooper, help me a lot on jiu-jitsu. So my grappling, my timing was on point. In case it touched the ground, I knew I was going to find the submission right away because we put in a lot of work, a lot of hours of grappling with my coach, Trevor Cooper, my striking coach, Raul Rosas. So I was just blessed to show everything I've evolved from the last fight, all my improvements, and I was able to do it tonight.
In complete control once you dropped him, of course, but you talk about your jiu-jitsu. Was there any part of you that thought about looking for a submission while you're on top, or did you want to finish that with the strikes?
Like I said, I was ready for anything, so whatever he gave me, I was going to take it. So when I dropped him, I knew I had to go for the finish, but I was also relaxed in case he survived. I was ready to just keep putting out a beating and, just keep showing my skills.
I know you're used to a lot of attention, but there was a pretty special environment in there tonight. Can you talk about, I guess, how that impacted you positively or negatively, what that whole, Noche UFC environment meant to you?
It was a really special night for me, the fans, the people. Mexican Independence Day, so it was a really special night for all of us tonight.
Yeah. I know you said nothing changed after the loss last time, right? The goal was still the same. That said, how important was it, how relieved are you now to get a win tonight and to put that behind you?
Yeah, like I said, nothing's changed. Nothing's never going to change. We're never going to break. All the corrections were made. Y'all saw the corrections. I got a team right here with me that tells me all the truth. Whether I win or lose, they're going to tell me how bad I sucked, all the mistakes I did. So this camp, we made sure we did everything right. And I'm just going to keep improving, showing up, and chasing my dream.
Nice. Last thing for me, you had this fast track going, right? You had this setback. Now that you're back in the win column, do you want to, let's rush to the top as quick as possible? Do you want to develop a little bit? Like, how do you see your path going from here?
Yeah, like I said, I heard this quote from Kobe. I don't care how fast they want to take me. Like if my manager tells me he wants me to return as soon as possible, I will, because whether I'm ready or not, if I'm ready, I'm ready, and I see how I can keep getting even more ready. And if I have a fight and I'm not ready, I see how I can be ready for the fight. So I'm always going to be ready.
Hey, Raul. This time, what did you do different? Were you focusing more on striking? Obviously, you got the knockout.
I did a lot of things different, but I was focused on everything. Like I said, I hit a lot of grappling hours with my coach, Trevor Cooper. A lot of people don't know him, but he's a beast. So my timing was there. I knew if we touched the floor, it's the most confident I've ever been going into a fight in my grappling. It really evolved. I didn't get to show it tonight, but, man, my timing was there. So anywhere the fight went, I was ready, and I knew I also had to let them hands fly, and I did.
So after the fight, you went over and you gave your mom a huge hug. Seemed like a very emotional moment. You also had the Mexican flag all around you. How do those two things motivate you?
It motivates me a lot. I want to give everything to my mom. I want to give her the best life ever. Thanks to her, my dad, my brother, I'm here. I wouldn't be here without them. So now it's just a way of me giving back. We've been through a lot, and now we're blessed with this life and these opportunities.
One last one for me. You're the youngest fighter in the UFC right now, and you're Mexican. For all the young Mexican kids that you inspire, what do you want to tell them?
I just want to tell them to keep working hard. Doesn't matter what people say, chase your dreams. You believe in yourself, and that's the most important thing. Believe in yourself, have a clear vision on what you want to do, and go out there and do it.
Thank you.
Raúl, Over here. I know you're a very confident guy, but after that first loss, did you ever have any doubts? Like, oh man, did I get into the UFC too early? Am I biting more than I can chew? Did you ever have any doubts at some point?
Never had any doubts. Never had any doubts on my skills. The only thing that lost change was my record, and tonight I showed that nothing has changed.
And how special was it to fight on Noche UFC, this event that it's celebrating the Independence Day for Mexico? How was the atmosphere? How'd you feel out there having the Mexican support?
It was a blessing to be able to have my comeback be on this special day. Like I said, it's a really special day for all of us. So, man, it felt really great. All the support from the Latinos, and the UFC got to see how much we support, how much support we get from the Mexicans, and how much the sport has evolved now.
Do you think this is a thing UFC should do annually, should do every September 16th?
Yeah, for sure. And for sure tonight is going to go down in the history books. And I just want them to look back at this night and remember my fight.
Thank you.
Raul over here. Now that you're 3 fights into your UFC career, do you still feel the pressure of the huge storyline being you're the youngest fighter on the roster, or was it never really a factor for you?
It's never really been a factor for me. I just got to go out there and fight, perform the same thing that I did to get here.
And I noticed you switched up the walkout today from Mariachi Loco. What went on behind with that decision?
Just wanted to give a different show tonight. That song is really traditional, so, you know, I like the vibe, so I chose it.
And being Noche UFC, I have one in Spanish for the Hispanic community. Sabiendo que pasó en tu última pelea en abril, ¿empujaste hoy un poquito más para la victoria, sabiendo que estabas peleando enfrente de miles de tus aficionados en este día especial para México?
Sí, la verdad, nomás quería salir hoy y demostrar a todos que merezco estar aquí. La verdad, en mi última pelea defraudé a muchos que creen en mí. Entonces, esta noche nomás les quise dar una probadita que sigo aquí.
Thank you.
Over here. There was some big names that tweeted about you and posted about you. Rey Mysterio shared a photo of you. Conor tweeted Viva Mexico after your performance. So how big of a superstar do you think you could be moving forward in the UFC?
I'm different, so I have a potential to be a superstar, break all these records. So I'm blessed I'm just being myself, and I'm blessed that I am the way I am. And I know I have potential to become one of the biggest superstars of the company.
When you say you want to break all these records, are there any specific that you have like in your sight that you really do want to break?
I just gotta live day by day, focus on one goal and then go after another. Right now it's just come back, have another amazing performance, climb up the ladder, and go from there.
Raul back here. Raul, we saw your mother very emotional with your victory and obviously embrace her. Just can you talk about what words were exchanged? Obviously, you talk about, you know, how much you want to give her and how much you do this for her and to give her a better life.
Yeah, she told me she's really proud of me. She knows all the work me and my brother, he's on the come up, all the work we've put in, how dedicated we've been. Like my dad always told us, be the best at whatever you choose. We chose this career, so we're on our way to become the best.
What music does she put on when she's driving you and your brother to practice now?
Man, she's always there for us. I'm blessed to have a mother like her, always supporting us, always looking out for us, making food for us. Anything we need, she's always there. She's always going to be there no matter what, no matter who we are in life, no matter I'm a superstar, I'm nobody. She's always going to be there for me, so I'm just really blessed.
Congratulations.
Felicidades, Raúl, con el triunfo. Obviamente nomás tenemos como menos de 60 segundos para juzgar tu desempeño, pero te viste tremendo. ¿Cómo se sintió ya cuando tienes la mano en alto? Ya pudiste conquistar, mejorarte. ¿Cómo se sintió ese momento que dijiste, aquí estoy, los que me dudaron, ahora cómo me critican?
La verdad, eso no me importa, que me critiquen, que duden en mí. Yo no lo hice por ellos. No salí allá afuera y hice lo que hice por ellos. Lo hice por mí y por los que creen en mí, pero más que nada por mí. Yo tenía que demostrarme a mí mismo que sí soy quien digo ser. Entonces, todo esto que fue hoy, fue para demostrarme a mí mismo.
Muy bien, y ese golpe que conectaste, obviamente tu boxeo contiene a mejorar. ¿Cómo viste que pudiste contragolpear con eso? Porque ese gancho que conectó casi lo noquea ahí mismo con ese golpe tan fuerte que fue.
La verdad, estuvimos practicando mucho. Como lo dije, mi striking ya siempre ha estado ahí, pero era hora de ponerlo a prueba. Y hoy lo puse a prueba y eso nomás fue mi reacción cuando él tiró ese gancho y lo pudimos pescar.
Y finalmente para mí, ¿cuándo te vemos de regreso? Obviamente no te lastimaste, no hay cortadas, no hay lesión. ¿Te vemos otra vez este año o hasta 2024?
Me gustaría este año, pero más que nada yo le hago caso a mis coaches, a mi manager. Voy a hablar con ellos y lo que ellos decidan, lo vamos a hacer.
De acuerdo, man. Feliz y buen trabajo. Buenas noches.
Muchas gracias.
going to be at. What did you think at the end of 3 rounds?
I mean, I thought I was winning. I feel like I was pushing the pack, like landing the heavier shots. But as soon as I heard split decision, I thought, you never know, do you? Unfortunately, it's you never know with the judges, and like after a fight like that, it's hard to tell.
Nice. Last thing for me, I guess. I mean, that's 2, as you said, razor thin, tough fights in relatively short order. What's the plan from here? I mean, do you need some time off? Do you want to get booked again right away?
I feel good. I want to fight probably get one more in before the end of the year. But yeah, I'll just go back home, make the long journey home, and get back into training, and then try and book the next fight.
Jack, do you remember some of the things he was saying to you?
Yeah, he he said things like, this is a fun fight, and he also said we should train at some point. Whenever you're next in America, and I was just like, we're fighting, like, let's go.
Is it, when you're dealing with someone like that, is it almost like you said, you want to have a killer instinct? Yeah, when he's talking and being so like light-hearted, does it kind of take you out of fight mode into sparring mode? Does it take you what does it do to you mentally? Does it kind of just chill everything out?
It's weird. I've never felt it before. I knew it was coming, and it still sort of flung me off a bit. But it was weird. It sort of makes it a bit more friendly, which I wasn't. I wanted to. I want to take my opponent out, but I tried.
When you look at Kevin, he's a long rangey guy. Is he one of the guys that potentially stylistically might be your trickiest challenge in this division? Those longer guys might be able to hold you off in a way.
Of course, I want to try. I plan on getting to the inside and doing my best work on the inside. So always when someone's got the range, it's a tricky game to try and get to the inside. But I feel like I did pretty good.
Congrats, mate.
Jack over here. Obviously, with Kevin Holland, we never know if he's being serious or not. But if that proposal to train with him when you're in America next is real, would you accept it?
Yeah, maybe. I feel like I just come to America to fight, so maybe not come to train, but maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't say no to having another throw some punches at Kevin Holland.
Fair enough. And obviously, not the fight maybe the fans expected, and perhaps more of a technical performance from both of you. Was there any part of you that felt frustration in there knowing Kevin wouldn't go away, or just the way he fought tonight?
I mean, I was trying, it's like, I've got to be defensively sound. I've got to try and not get my head splattered across the cage. So I wanted to be defensively sound and pick my shots. So I was trying.
And the last 2 fights weren't your typical JDM fights where you go out and get your opponent out of there inside the distance. But do you think you needed to go through fights like your last 2 in order to continue to develop?
Yeah, for sure. I think every fight you can pick things away, and especially when you get 3 rounds in, there's a lot more film to study and a lot more technical aspect you can work on, and just good experience.
And obviously you finally got your fight at the T-Mobile Arena that you've been asking for. How was this fight week for you?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome for it just to run smoothly, get to the fight, and then it was the first time I've ever been in there, and it's a pretty impressive arena, and just being at the top there and looking down, it's a cool thing to tick off the list of things I've done.
And any names now that come to mind for your next outing?
Nah, not really. I'm just whoever. I want to fight before the end of the year and fight whoever.
Awesome. Thank you.
Hey, Jack. There's a couple names that people have been throwing out. There's the rebooking of Sean Brady, obviously. People are throwing out Vicente Luque, maybe a Shavkat Rakhmonov. Any of those names kind of stick out even more?
Honestly, all of them. I'm not going to call one of them out, but any one of them, if I got offered the first one they offer me, I'll probably just jump on it and say let's go. All those they're challenging fights and exciting matchups.
Now that you got your co-main out of the way, are you ready to go 5 rounds and main event a card?
Yeah, I feel like I could have put another 2 rounds in then with Kevin, if need be.
And obviously, the fans were talking shit after your last fight. Do you think that you did enough to shut people up?
Probably not. I don't think you can ever shut everyone up. So, yeah, but I'm sure they'll keep talking shit.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Jack, over here. Jack, now that we're after the fact, you got to fight in Mexican Independence Day as an Australian. Now that it's over, do you wish that you had gotten to fight last week, or you know what, were you good with the vibe?
I mean, everything happens for a reason, and it was an awesome experience, and just didn't work out last week, but I loved it, yeah.
And then, can you explain, how satisfied were you with the adjustments you were making throughout the fight to deal with his range and everything else?
Yeah, I felt like I was making good adjustments. I feel like I was pretty defensively sound. I think I saw a lot of the shots he was throwing, and I feel like I defended a lot of them. So, but obviously, look back, and suss it out.
Final question. Your countrywoman Casey said in an interview recently that sometimes with Australians there's the tall poppy syndrome, that there's not always that support from your countrymen when one of you guys is doing really well. Is that something you've ever felt, or do you feel like it's maybe more complicated?
I don't know. I feel like I get, everyone that I care about gives me close support, so I'm happy with the support I get.
How are you going to celebrate this one?
Just going to go back and, just chill out, relax with the team. The team obviously come a long way with me, so just celebrate with them.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Just real quick, you had mentioned how fighting here at the T-Mobile was like a thing you wanted to do. Is there any other things that you have in your bucket list as far as fighting goes?
Fighting? I want to fight all over the place. New York, I would love to fight in New York. Would be a pretty cool place to fight and to visit.
Thank you.
Well, I'm sure you're still processing everything a little bit, but I guess what is the emotions right now, right? I mean, it's not a loss, but you also didn't get your title back tonight. So what are your feelings right now?
It's kind of like crossing feelings. From one side, I proud of myself because I fought the battle till from the first second to the very end of the fight. I fought with all my heart, with all my soul. And from the other side, it's like frustration because I think 3 rounds I won. 2 rounds it maybe was her, but I feel that 10-8 in the 5th round, it's completely unfair. It was some illegal shots like knees in the first round. Unfortunately, it was like nothing to do with that, but I feel that it's against my like personal rules that stop and complain, right? It's kind of like I every time was feeling hard position situation, I try to find the way to succeed, and that's why I didn't stop. I broke my thumb in the first round, and it's like fractured now. I felt it's kind of like affecting my striking, but in the same time, I felt if I would stop, it's gonna be very frustrating for the whole fans who was this night because they was waiting this fight. They wanna see the fight, and if I stop in the first round and say I cannot continue, I felt like it's gonna be again against my own personal rules. That's why I continue fight with my whole heart. I think I did everything to secure the victory, and unfortunately I think because this event it's like Mexican Independence Day, that's why it's affected the decision of the judge to give 10-8 in the 5th round. And for my experience, 10-8, it's when one fighter completely cannot do nothing. It's like running around, waiting there, like looking for escape from the octagon. It's like miserable. But in the 5th round, it was like 4 minutes or how many minutes stand up, and she didn't let one punch, and she only could take the back position on the like what it was last minute and a half, I don't remember now. But even there, it was not damage. It was not too much damage to succeed this 10-8. That's why kind of like I'm saying it's double feeling. One side I'm proud of myself, and one side I frustrated from the judge decision.
And just to ask you to clarify on that, on the Mexican Independence Day thing, are you saying that you think the judges factored that in, or do you mean because it was a pro-Mexican crowd, the volume was so loud, the cheering was so loud, that maybe the judge thinks it's more dominant than it really is?
Really, I don't know what it was back decision from that, but 10-8 is 10-8. And 10-8, it's kind of like not what it was in the 5th round.
The knees, how much did they affect you? You said you didn't want to stop and complain, or I mean, how much did that moment concern you or affect you?
It's kind of like affected because it was knees to the head. It was not cut, luckily for me, but I was grounded opponent. I had my finger on the mat, and this is what you cannot do with a ground opponent. But it's kind of like, again, I'm saying it's not my personal rules. It's gonna go against it if I stop and say, oh my God, I cannot continue, because I'm the warrior. I have to continue. I have to find the way to succeed.
Anything in there that she did, you talk about the battles that you had to get through, was there anything that she did that surprised you? Obviously, you've got a lot of experience with her in very close fights at this point. Was there anything new tonight that you weren't expecting?
Not this fight. I expected it's going to be war. I expected it's going to be battle. And we went on a battle. We went like best flyweights in the world. We were there, and I think I did enough to secure the victory. But because of this 10-8, it was a draw. Draw, it's not a loss. But in my case, it's not a victory.
Last thing for me, I mean, obviously you've got to clear up your hand and all that, but I'm just curious, kind of, as you sit there, your motivation, is it like, we got to do this again because I got to get my belt back? Or is it like, well, maybe I'll go to 35, maybe there's other things out there? I mean, as you sit there right now, I know you can't say for sure, but what sounds most appealing to you?
First of all, I don't want to rush. I don't want to say something that tomorrow I will change my mind. First of all, I want to see how long it's going to heal, because this is the most important. If my next fight, when it's going to happen, I want to perform the best way what I can. I don't want to like perform 50%. I want to do 100. That's why right now, I don't know what is going to be next. Who is gonna be next, but I am here, and this performance tonight, I show that I have much more forward to go. This is kind of like no stop, no less power what I have, no less motivation. It's kind of like no matter how old I am feeling great, and I'm happy that martial arts, it's my lifestyle. I'm happy that martial arts, it's the way what I am living my life, and I want to do that before I feel this motivation, and hopefully I'm gonna feel that for a long time.
So Valentina, just on the knees, do you think Alexa knew they were illegal? Do you think just in the heat of the fight she just threw them and it was up to the referee to say, hey, you're fouling right now?
Right now it's very hard for me to say. I have to rewatch that. I have to exactly see the moment, but I remember my fingers was on the mats. I remember that it was on the floor, and I was kind of like, and that time, in that minute in the fight, I didn't think to stop. I didn't think, but I was kind of like looking to the referee and waiting to act something, but he said continue, and I continue.
When you found out that the fifth round was scored at 10-8 by one judge, what was your immediate reaction? Because it's one thing for them to say, oh, there was a round that's 10-8, but to know it was the fifth round, which I think not many people in here would say that's a 10-8. What was your reaction to that?
I could not believe that it's happening, that fifth round it's 10-8. It was surprising for me, very surprising.
Valentina over here. You mentioned your frustration with that 10-8 given to Lex in the fifth, and we all know judges are subject to criticism often in this game. From a fighter's perspective, is there something you'd like to see change in the way judging works with these fights?
I feel that to give at 10-8, you have to be very sure that it is 10-8. But it was not our case. It's kind of like was not even close to 10-8. And yeah, I hope it's gonna change, but I know many fighters go through the same frustration when it's kind of like that way, but you cannot do nothing. The official decision, it's official decision. As I mentioned, it's a draw, it's not a loss, but in my case, it's not a victory.
And you also stated the crowd affecting that result, maybe that 10-8. If the trilogy is next and it were up to you, where would you want that fight to take place and under which circumstances?
I'm the fighter who never choose opponents, never choose place, never choose the moment. I just go there and I prepare myself for the full battle. This is what I was, the way what I was growing up, because I feel this is my character. This is representing me as a fighter, because I don't want to be the picky one, like, oh my God, I don't like this, I will do that, I not go there. I just like do what I love. I love to fight, I love to perform, I love to get ready for the fight.
And although the energy was not for you necessarily, did you enjoy seeing all those fans come out and support both of you guys?
Yes, definitely. It was every time the fans they are supporting, like fighters, it's something that very motivational, and definitely. But I can say in this fight, I didn't feel like. I mean, already in the fight, I didn't hear the crowd how they like was cheering my opponent or what, because I was so focusing on winning. I was so focusing to go there and get my belt back. That's why I kind of like was feeling I have a block. I have a block from the whole crowd, and it didn't affect me anyhow.
Thank you.
Valentina, one question over here in the back. You've been obviously dominant for so long. When you went out to the cage this time, emotionally as the challenger, how did it feel different, if at all, to your previous fights?
First of all, it felt amazing because I go there for a battle, I go there for a war, and I went there. And for me, like champion, challenger, inside of the octagon, you do the same. You fight the same. And if you are not fighting the same, like no matter what corner you are, what color of corner you are, it's kind of like, I cannot say that it's like pure like feeling of the fighter, but I every time perform the best what I can, no matter if I am champion or if I am a challenger.
Thank you.
Valentina, how did you feel about the fourth round, and what was going through your mind heading into the fifth round?
No time to stop. This is the last 5 minutes, and I have to do everything. I don't have right to like feel that I stop for a little bit. I just like not continue to move, not continue to strike, and this is what I felt. It's like 5 minutes more, and I have to go till the end.
Valentina, en español rápido. ¿Pensaste tú que ganaste la pelea? ¿Cómo tú tenías la pelea juzgada?
My question is just for Valentina, very quickly. Do you think you won the fight? How did you judge the fight?
I do. Sí, yo creo que gané la pelea con resultado 3-2. Esto sería lo más justo. Y como yo dije que 10-8 en el quinto round es totalmente algo que imposible. En esta pelea, en este round, en quinto round, no es 10-8 que tiene que ser tener el lugar ahí.
I think it was a 3-2. That's what I feel would be the most fair result. As I said, there's a 10-8 in the fifth round, a 10-8 in and of itself, and a 10-8 in the fifth round. It's impossible. I just don't think that's place for that.
El juez que juzgó ese round 18 fue Mike Bell. ¿Crees que él necesita dar una explicación o explicar por qué juzgó un 18? Muchas personas están también confundidos acerca de ese puntaje. ¿Crees que él debe una respuesta al público?
And Mike Bell actually had it 10-8. That's his name. That's who scored it 10-8. Do you think that he needs to come out and publicly explain what happened, because a lot of people were confused?
Me gustaría que primero explica, sí, yo creo que esto sería más justo porque no es algo que nosotros peleadores, nosotros peleamos y todo el mundo lo ve, ¿cierto? Y como se siente, como se dice, es abierto todo. Pero cuando jueces dan su puntaje, es como algo cerrado, ¿sí? Y nosotros nadie no sabemos por qué. Y esto sí, yo creo que sería algo justo primero y sí, me gustaría escucharlo.
Yeah, it would be really nice to see, because actually we as fighters, I mean, we fight, and all of you see it. It's an open to the public thing. It's there for everybody to see. Now, as far as the scoring, that's they scored, and you don't see it. It's not. It's a private thing. So yeah, I would actually like that to happen. Some sort of explanation.
¿Quieres una trilogía con Alexa? ¿Eso es lo que quieres después de este resultado? ¿Buscas eso?
And do you want a trilogy with Alexa after this result? Is that what you're looking for?
Como yo dijo, yo soy peleadora que siempre va a ir adelante. No me importa qué resultado es ahora. Yo sé que hice todo para ganar la pelea, pero por primero tengo que estar segura que mi dedo fracturado va a curarse bien para que yo pueda hacer otra pelea en mi 100%. Y claro que sí, yo, como yo dije, estoy aquí por largo tiempo. Y la pelea de hoy se mostró que tengo mucho más para adelante. Nadie no puede parar. Yo no me siento algo menos fuerte, algo menos motivada, algo menos que había 2 años atrás. Yo siento lo mismo hasta que un poco más. Por eso yo digo que aquí estoy por largo tiempo y yo voy a pelear.
As I said, I am a fighter. I'm a fighter that keeps moving on and moving forward. Yes, I just want to see how my fractured thumb is it. How long does it take to recover? I want to be 100% coming back. But I said I'm here for a long time. I don't feel less strong, less motivated. I don't feel less of anything. Quite the contrary. I actually feel even more so. And even, I mean, in comparison, like a couple of years ago, as I said, I want to be here for a long time, and I want to fight. That's what I want to do.
Gracias.
Valentina, ¿en algún punto de tu carrera te gustaría ser la estelar de un evento en UFC Perú?
In any point of your career, would you like to actually be in a event of the UFC in Peru?
Sí, claro que sí, me gustaría y también me gustaría mucho estar estelar en mi país de Kirguistán también. Hay otro país, Tailandia, que me gustaría también estar estelar ahí. Ojalá que UFC puede tener un evento allá, porque en Tailandia yo... Este campamento tenía en Tiger Muay Thai y puedo decir Muay Thai allá muy fuerte, MMA allá es muy fuerte estilo y todo el público quiere ver. Entonces yo también quiero, creo que así puedo decir 3 países donde yo me gustaría ser estelar.
We actually love to be the main event in Peru, and also in my home country of Kyrgyzstan, and also in Thailand. I mean, as you know, my camp was in Tiger Muay Thai, and MMA is really strong there. People really want to see it. So I actually have 3 countries that I would like to be a main event in.
Gracias.
Valentina, you did an interview before this fight, and you kind of teased that you would have an announcement maybe after a win, and I'm curious, it was related to bantamweight. If you would have won the fight, were you going to move back up to bantamweight and try and get the belt there?
Yo quería... I'm sorry. It would be like, first of all, depends of the result, right? And right now, I feel it's kind of like... I cannot say what it's going to be right now, the next move, because of the fracture. I have to make sure that it's kind of like taken care and it's kind of like healed. I don't want to someone to like wait on me for a long time, because they kind of like also, I feel the bantamweights, they was like already how many, like few months, like waiting for the title, and to wait like 6 months more, I think it's impossible, it's unfair. And the same, like, but I'm still here, and whatever happened while I'm healing, I will be right on the top for the next one.
Have the weight cuts gotten harder at all at flyweight for you? Just, you know, as time goes on, people say that the older you get, maybe weight cuts get a little bit harder. How has it been for you?
Oh my God, this time it was so easy. It was, I think it's, for the people who are saying it's getting harder, it's because they are getting lazier, and it's kind of like with the time, with the like lifestyle, it's getting like, oh my God, maybe I won't do diet for like months or 2 and do easy cut like for in the last week, but it's discipline that you have to follow no matter what. And I feel if you have this discipline, it's no matter how old are you, older or younger, it's gonna be the same easy. And I think the discipline is the rule number 1.
Thanks, Valentina.
Valentina, gracias por una tremenda pelea, una guerra clásica que vamos a ver miles de veces y que vive por, o sea, por años cuando la gente le estudia y vea el combate al nivel más alto. En tu pelea vimos algo nuevo, que te pudieron conectar y te vimos en la lona. ¿Cómo pudiste recuperarte y qué fue el tipo de plática con tu equipo entre los rounds para poder concentrarte, relajarte y continuar con tu combate?
Thank you for a tremendous fight. It's always a pleasure to see you in such a high level and actually giving us that spectacle. Tonight in the fight, we saw something new. We saw you were knocked down, and we wanted to know what happened for you to recover. What was the process of recovering? What was said between rounds that led you to actually have such a recovery from what happened?
Por primero, en el entre asaltos, lo que me estaba diciendo mi entrenador y mi equipo es ir adelante, a pesar de que cualquier cosa, ir adelante. No me sentía, sí, tal vez fue algo de golpe, algo así, pero no me sentía perdida, no me sentía algo que no puedo seguir, y eso es lo más importante. Mi cabeza es dura, entonces no se puede hacer algo así que me separa. Entonces yo seguía. Recuperación fue algo simple, porque mi meta principal y en la cabeza que yo tenía es seguir. No, a pesar de cualquier cosa, seguir es seguir.
Basically, in between rounds, the instruction was to push forward, just keep on moving forward, regardless of what was happening. As far as the recovery is concerned, it wasn't a problem for me because my personal goal, is to keep going. Yeah, I didn't feel lost at any time. In any moment, I have a hard head. I mean, shaking head, it doesn't matter. I mean, I didn't feel lost or the strike itself. It didn't have the effect. My mind was to keep pushing forward, keep going, regardless.
Y finalmente para mí, lo que hablamos es una pelea clásica, una guerra, algo tremendo por 25 minutos. Muchas gracias. ¿Cómo se siente estar en otra pelea que nos va a dejar una bonita memoria? Obviamente tus fans te van a seguir apoyando y siguiendo, pero como lo ves en las redes sociales, están hablando todo esto, controversia o no, de todas maneras todos estamos de acuerdo, fue una gran pelea. ¿Y cómo se siente eso de agregar eso a tu legado?
And as I said again, this is a great fight. It was a classic war, and again, thank you for it. How does it feel to actually be in another amazing fight, one that all the fans, I mean, if you go on the internet, regardless of the decision or anything that happened, they keep supporting you and they keep saying this was an amazing fight. So another fight for your legacy.
Al final, eso es lo que más importa. Claro que sí, me gustaría estar esta noche con ustedes con un cinturón, pero lo más importante para mí que dejé mi corazón en la lona y que todos los fanáticos podían disfrutar la pelea. Entonces, esta pelea se queda en la historia y me encanta ser la parte de historia.
At the end of the day, that's what matters the most. Of course, I would like to be here with you with a belt in front of me, but the most important thing is giving this memory to people. It was a fight that people will remember. I left everything. I left my heart in the octagon, and this matters a lot. Is actually being a part of history. It's a great historic fight that people will remember.
Gracias. Viva Valentina.
Gracias.
Valentina, acá atrás, sí. Preguntarte acerca de, pues, qué es lo que rescatas de tu pelea el día de hoy, de tu actuación, y también ahí mismo en la pregunta que ¿cómo te sentiste con la afición mexicana que se hizo presente? Obviamente te tocó estar del otro lado.
I have two questions for you. One of them, what do you recall about the fight, about your performance tonight, and also second question, what did you feel about the Mexican crowd tonight in such a special night?
Por primero, me sentí muy fuerte, me sentí teniendo excelente training camp, como dije, en Tailandia, en Tiger Muay Thai, con todos training partners que tenía, muy buenos, excelentes, que estaban así empujándome siempre hasta mis límites. Por eso yo sentía muy fresca esta pelea y así como sin parar, ir adelante y adelante. Sí, claro, me esperaba que la gente va a apoyar a la mexicana y es algo normal. Yo esperaría de mi pueblo lo mismo, pero como dije, cuando estuve allá adentro del octágono, me bloqueé de todo, entonces no entró. Todo que el público quería apoyar o algo así, no entró hacia mí. Y esto que también creo que apoyó para que se quedo con cabeza fría y peleo lo que tenía que pelear.
I felt first of all, I felt strong. I felt really strong. As I said, I had an amazing camp at Tiger Muay Thai in Thailand. I had training partners, excellent training partners that kept pushing me to my limit. That's why it allows me to be so fresh, and that's how fresh I felt during the fight. As far as the crowd, I expected it. That's what I expected them to be like that. I expect that's normal. I would expect that to happen if it was my people. But as I said, when that happened, everything that was happening outside the octagon, I blocked that out. That didn't let me in. I didn't let that in. That never got inside. And that allowed me to actually keep a cool head all throughout.
Thank you.
Official weight 124 and a half for the challenger, Valentina Shevchenko. And her opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Flyweight Champion, repping Guadalajara, Mexico, Alexa Grasso. 124 and a half, the official weight for Alexa Grasso. All right, we will first step over here and talk to the former champion.
Hello.
Well, it's kind of a unique situation here, right? I mean, you do still have your title, but you didn't get a victory tonight. I guess you're still kind of processing a little, but what's the emotion for you right now?
Well, I'm happy with my performance. I think I did. For me, it was 3-2. The second, fourth, and fifth were for me, but I'm not the judge. So, yeah, I'm not the judge.
The feeling coming in, I mean, everybody says, oh, it's just the same. It's another fight. But this was your first title defense, and it was this crazy Noche UFC night. So, I mean, what were the feelings, the emotions, everything? Was it different tonight than it is in your other fights?
Well, yeah, it was different. It was my first main event. In such amazing date in Las Vegas. I always wanted to fight here in this beautiful date. So it was really cool. I'm just happy. I'm truly happy with my performance.
Did it add any more nerves or pressure, or just different than it normally feels when you get in there?
No, I felt in home. I knew that a lot of people from Mexico were here. I felt the love and the power of all the cheering, all the energy, and I was happy.
Yeah. Your last fight was a battle with her. This fight was a battle with her. Was there anything in there that was different this time around? Anything you didn't expect that surprised you?
No, I expected like everything. She's very competitive. I'm super competitive, and I was expecting this like a war.
Yeah. Did you? I mean, as you guys were scoring, you said, "As you're not a judge, it's not your job." But what did you think going into the fifth round? Did you think you're ahead? I needed this. What was the feeling?
Well, my coach said, "Hey, let's do this. This fifth round, we're gonna make a statement," and that's what I did.
Yeah. How close do you think you were to finishing it there?
I was pretty close. I did an amazing knockdown. I was close in a few positions, to finish the fight in ground and pound, and I think I did a good fight.
Yeah. She was frustrated because there was a 10-8 that made it a draw. Are you frustrated because round 4, right, didn't go your way with 2 of the judges? You thought that was yours. So are you frustrated with the scoring?
No, I'm not frustrated. I did an amazing job, and that's what I'm taking now.
Last thing for me, I mean, she did have an injured hand that she said she hurt in the first round, so she doesn't know when she's going to fight. But what do you think? I mean, does a trilogy need to happen, whether it be next or some point down the road, or do you care if this gets resolved?
It's an interesting question. I wouldn't like to stop the division. There's a lot of girls fighting a lot, to have this opportunity like I did, so I wouldn't like to stop it. But whatever the UFC says, I'm in.
Alexa, over here, other side. Oh.
Alexa, you said that in the fifth, or just before the fifth, your coach had said, "Hey, let's do this." The way that was there a sense of urgency? I mean, obviously, if they're telling you, "Let's do this, let's finish it," did you feel that there was a sense of urgency to finish it and try to get the win outside of a decision?
Not like an urgency, but yeah, we wanted to be clear. Like the fifth round was for us. The championship rounds are amazing, and that's why I train so hard, for the fourth and the fifth to be my best rounds always.
Thank you.
Alexa, over here. Valentina, a lot in the lead up, she kept bringing up, 7-time Muay Thai champion. I want to remind everyone, but she shot for a lot of takedowns in there. Were you surprised that she wasn't as willing to stand with you and tried to make this a wrestling match?
I was expecting that. I know I always do damage with my hands, and it's something I was expecting from her. So yeah, I was prepared.
After you dropped her in the first round or second round, did you get a sense of like her game plan might have changed because she did feel your power, and it seems like after that she started to shoot for takedowns a lot more?
Yes, of course. When you have a good punch, and of course you have to change your strategy, and I knew that she changed for that.
Did you think any of those submissions that you were throwing up there, were any of them tight, and were you surprised that she survived them?
Well, we're super competitive. We are in the top of the division for one reason. And so, yeah, I trained very hard, and I know she did too. So I'm just happy that we both give you guys an amazing fight.
Lex over here. Going into this fight, you received a lot of support from the fans here in town at the ceremonial weigh-ins and obviously at fight night itself. How did it feel to be the star of the show this week?
Oh, it's amazing. It's my first main event, Noche UFC, and such an amazing date. And I love all the challenges that UFC are giving to me, and I just train so hard for giving, good results.
And after seeing this electric atmosphere inside the T-Mobile Arena, what's your message to Dana and the team if you were to try and convince them to make Noche UFC an annual occasion?
I hope. I hope this could happen every year.
And being Noche UFC, have one in Spanish for the Hispanic community. ¿Cuál es tu mensaje para todos los aficionados que vinieron a Las Vegas para verte defender tu título?
What is your message to all the fans that came to Las Vegas to see you fight for the title?
Pues quiero darles las gracias de todo corazón porque yo sé que toman tiempo, gastan dinero, viajan y vienen todo para apoyarnos. De verdad, eso significa muchísimo. Cada que yo me subo al octágono y escucho a personas gritar mi nombre, gritar Viva México, gritar Si se puede, eso de verdad que llena mucho de energía y me llena el corazón ver a tantas personas que nos apoyan.
I want to thank everyone from the bottom of my heart. I understand that takes time, that takes money, they have to travel. I know that that gives me so much support, so much energy, and when I get into the octagon, I fight for them, and just it's so awesome that they continue to support. So thank you.
Thank you.
Alexa over here in the back. Alexa, obviously in March, you're going out there to score a big upset over a dominant champion. Tonight, you get to go out there. You were the favorite to a lot of people, obviously the fans. Can you talk about emotionally and mentally what it was like to make the walk second as the champion tonight?
It was amazing. I remember when I did my UFC debut, it was kind of pretty similar. You know, a lot of people cheering my name, you know, sending me their vibes. When I was walking, you know, was taking their energy, touching their hands. So it was amazing. You know, I love that a lot of people came to support all the Mexicans.
And then obviously you're in the back getting ready, but you know, Tracy, Loopy, Daniel, a lot of the Mexicans did well tonight. You're obviously aware probably who's winning and losing. Did that give you more energy or more anxiety before your fight?
No, just excitement. You know, when I saw my teammate Loopy, she did amazing. You know, she's evolving so much. I saw her. We were together in the training camp, so it was really I was really happy when I saw her winning, and all the Mexicans. You know, Tracy did well too. A lot of people. You know, I'm just happy to see how Mexico is evolving and how the athletes are getting better and better. And we had a date in a car special for us, so this means a lot. You know, about Mexico. So I'm just happy for my country in the sport.
When you tell the story about Noche UFC #1, years from now, maybe your career's over, what is the first thing you're going to talk about for tonight?
Well, it's just going to be great memories, and that's the goal, you know, to get old and just remember, like, oh, I remember when I was doing this. Just good memories.
Thank you.
Alexa, it was announced on the broadcast that the UFC is going to Mexico next year. Are you trying to fight on that card?
Hopefully. I would love to fight in Mexico again.
And obviously, Aaron Blanchfield, Manon Farrell are the two contenders. Would you like to fight them next, or would you like them to fight each other so that you get the winner of that? Or and if you do want to fight them, who's the one that you would like to fight?
Well, I'm really happy. They are both doing amazing. You know, I have to talk with my coaches, with my manager, and also with the UFC. But definitely, I would like to fight with a new contender if that's the next step. And yeah, it's gonna be an amazing fight.
Thank you,
Alexa. Para los niños que tú inspiras, ¿qué quieres decir a todos los niños que ven a ti y como campeona y quieren ser como tú?
To all the kids that you inspire, what do you say to them as a champion? They want to be like you.
Lo único que puedo decirles es que sean disciplinados, que entrenen muchísimo, que no se dejen ir por placeres pequeños, no sé, cosas que no dan resultados. A lo mejor es una diversión a corto plazo, pero el esforzarte todos los días, el estar bien enfocado, el dejar de hacer cosas que todo el mundo hace, te va a llevar a hacer y a lograr cosas que muy pocas personas pueden lograr. Entonces, el camino es duro, claro, es súper difícil, a veces es un poquito como frustrante, ¿no? Pero vale la pena. Cuando ves el resultado, cuando te acuerdas y dices, wow, todo lo que luché, todo lo que aprendí, todo lo que logré, yo creo que es una recompensa mucho más bonita que no hacerlo y que no intentar.
I would say that the discipline, the hard work, and train very hard, and not to let yourself astray for small pleasures, because that's just short-term satisfaction. I mean, you do everything. The few things that few people will do it will get you great things. And continuing to work on everything, and just it's so rewarding when you get there finally. It's like, I did it because I worked so hard at it, and I refrain myself from doing other things that everyone does to get things that they won't ever get. So it's very important.
Ahorita estás sonriendo, te ves feliz, pero cuando te metes al octógono, cambias tu forma de pensar. Tienes como ojos que te ves como un tigre cazando.
Right now, you look really happy. When you get into the octagon, it's just, you're a different person. It looks like you're a tiger hunting.
Well, yeah, that's something that fighters can do. You know, we're chilling outside, but once you get in the octagon and una vez que se cierra la jaula, todo cambia. Estás en la guerra y eso me encanta también, ¿sabes? De poder disfrutar ambas partes de mi vida.
Once that door closes, you're in a war. It's amazing, but I'm glad that I'm able to actually enjoy both of these things in my life.
¿Y cómo vas a celebrar ahora?
¿Vas a hacer qué? ¿Que no escuché? ¿Viste? No te escuché.
¿Y cómo vas a celebrar ahora?
And how are you going to celebrate now?
Eating pizza, comer pizza, ir con mi equipo, hacer nuestras maletas, porque ya mañana salimos de regreso a Guadalajara. Pues nada, a mí me gusta pasar tiempo con mi equipo, con todas las personas que me apoyan, y ya.
Get some pizza, pack our bags, because we have to go to Guadalajara tomorrow, and that's what I like to do. I like to be with the people that are with me and supporting, and that's it.
Alexa, a couple in English here, and then y luego en español. Do you think this is the last you see of Valentina, or do you feel like you're gonna come across her at some point in the future again?
Well, I don't know. You know, it all depends of the UFC. If they want a trilogy, let's do this. If not, I would like to give an opportunity for another girl. I know how it is to be fighting all the time. You know, to wait for your spot, and I wouldn't like to stop just the division. But whatever the UFC says.
Yeah, but if it was up to you, do you prefer a fresh matchup or a trilogy with Valentina?
I don't know. I just fought. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight right now. But I don't know. Whatever the UFC says, I'm always up forever, in any challenge they put on me.
And the UFC did a great job in celebrating Mexican independence and its Mexican talent. But Dana White hasn't said that this is going to be a recurring thing, an annual thing. Would you like for this to be an annual thing, given the success of the event and a date that you would like to fight in the future as well?
Honestly, yes, I would like to. I would love to. I mean, I hope this could motivate a lot of Mexican athletes to do their best, you know, to win a spot in this date every year. And I just hope that the UFC liked what all the Mexicans did tonight.
We heard chants of Alexa, Alexa, Viva Mexico, and you know, we really felt the Mexican presence there. Wondering, did you feel it, and did you feel like your performance was enhanced by the crowd?
Of course, you know, like I said, it's a big energy that when you're listening, like the cheering and every people, because it might sound crazy, but they send you the energy and you can feel it. So it's amazing to have a lot of support in here.
Y dos rápida en español, ¿cómo juzgaste tú la pelea al final? ¿Te sentías cómoda que te ibas a quedar con el cinturón?
And how did you score the fight? Did you feel comfortable? Did you feel that you were going to actually get the win?
Sí, yo sabía que había sido una pelea dura, pero yo califiqué 3 rounds para mí y 2 para ella.
I said it was, yes, I knew it was going to be a tough fight, but I said 3-2.
Y ella había mencionado que en la primera pelea pues fue un error de su parte más que crédito a tu desempeño. Ahora después de esta pelea, ¿te sientes cómoda en decir, o bueno, ya de pronto lo sentías, no sé, dime tú, en decir yo soy la mejor hoy día en la división de las 125 libras?
And after the first fight, she actually said she made a mistake, and that's what happened in that fight. After this fight, winning again, you would say, I am the best. You feel comfortable saying, yes, I am the best, and I do what I need to do?
Sí, bueno, pues saben que a mí nunca me gusta hablar, a mí me gusta demostrar con mi trabajo y creo que lo sigo haciendo.
As I said many times, I don't like to talk. I like to show things, my work, and I will keep doing that.
Gracias y felicidades.
Alexa, aquí atrás, Adam Quintana. Primero que nada, felicidades por tu triunfo. Y preguntarte, desde el primer momento de la pelea, las dos fueron al frente con mucha agresividad, pero por momentos parecía que ya la tenías. Llegó a pasar por tu mente que la sometías y, pegado a esa pregunta, llegó a pasar por tu mente aquella famosa frase de "Ay, Jalisco, no te rajes".
Oh, that's one. We're not trying. Okay, so let's go with it. Congratulations on the win. One of the things that happened was from the start of the fight, you were really aggressive. Both of you going at it. Did you really feel that there were times that you were going to get her, like you really had her? And of course, please just elucidate to everybody.
Sí, la verdad es que estuve muy cerca de finalizar en varias ocasiones. Sé que golpeé fuerte también. Yo la verdad es que me siento muy bien con todo lo que hice. Y claro, Jalisco no se raja.
I did feel that I had moments that I feel very comfortable about everything that I did. I think I did really well. And sí.
Alexa, felicidades por retener el cinturón. Alexa, Valentina estaba diciendo que se fracturó el dedo en el primer asalto. ¿Alguna vez durante la pelea te diste cuenta de que quizás algo estaba mal con ella durante la pelea?
Valentina mentioned that she actually fractured her thumb in the first round. During moments of the fight, did you feel that? Were you able to pick up on that?
Pues mira, somos peleadores. La verdad es que eso es nuestro trabajo. Yo una vez en una pelea me rompí el cruzado y yo creo que nadie lo notó. Entonces, en este nivel somos súper guerreros.
We are fighters. We're going to always keep going no matter what. I once in a fight actually got injured, and I don't think anybody never noticed. So we're warriors.
Ya, segundo, ¿de qué es lo que estás más orgullosa esta noche?
And second, what are you most proud of tonight?
Bueno, de lo que más me siento orgullosa es de que, como yo les prometí, iba a dar una guerra, iba a pelear hasta el último minuto y solo espero que les haya gustado mi pelea.
As I said, the thing that I'm the proudest is what I said. Everything that I promised, I was able to deliver. I said I was going to deliver a war, and that's what I was able to do. And I hope you enjoyed my fight.
Alexa, over here. I'm just curious, like when you got her on the ground and got on her back again, we're working for the choke. Were you having flashbacks to the first fight?
Yeah, I had flashbacks, but like I said, we are super competitive. She did her job, and it was hard to repeat it again.
Definitely, and you know, one of the best attributes you have, of course, is your boxing, phenomenal stuff. But throughout your career, I've noticed fans maybe criticize, lack of power and these things like that, despite you having such great boxing. But you got the knockdown in this fight, and I'm just curious, like, does it feel really good to maybe shut people up and show you have enough power to be able to knock down one of the greatest fighters of all time who never really gets hurt striking? Just does it feel good to showcase that a little bit?
Yeah, the plan was to finish the fight, but I showed my power. I've been showing like every single fight my evolution, everything I've been working, and I'm just happy with everything I did in that fight.
Congrats, champ.
Just one quick follow. The knees in the fourth round. I know it's happening like really fast, but do you remember processing like I could tell she's not down, she doesn't have her hand down, or what did you see? Because it happened fast. I was worried they were illegal. What did you remember?
No, I was pulling her up, and the referee was super clear. We had an amazing referee in the fight, so I was pulling her up.
Alexa, acá atrás, acá. No sé si ya tuviste pues ese mensajito, esa llamada con la familia. Si es así, pues ¿qué te dijeron? ¿Cuál fue lo que te dijeron? Y también ¿qué hablaste con tus entrenadores, con tu equipo al final?
I don't know if you had the opportunity yet, but exchanging messages or calls with your family. What did they say, and what did you talk to your coaches about after the fight?
No, todavía no he podido hablar con nadie. Estoy trabajando todavía, pero ya ahorita que salga voy a hablar con mi familia.
Haven't been able to speak to anyone. I'm still working, but as soon as I get out of here, I'll speak to my family.
Gracias.
driving back tonight? I have.